There we are. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? Waiting for everybody to come in. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. I had a big interview for a piece that's coming up soon. And, yeah, we will be... Hopefully that piece will be ready by Friday. But I had a big interview that kind of took it out of me, so I wasn't sure if I was actually going to stream. Aw, thank you, Lane. Spooky Pepper, I am glad you're alive. Yeah, I wasn't sure I was going to go stream, but I got an energy drink and some of the new Lego D&D figgies. Oh, you liked my brows today? Thank you, Hex Pepper. Guten Abend. You should repeat that. Oh, hell yeah, I got the Crimson, the Red Wizard. Actually a very basic little figgy. While I am waiting for everybody to start trickling in. How's everybody's day been? It's Tuesday already, holy crap. Oh, that's such a cool, the Red Wizard has a little red skull. That piece is gonna be a hard one to collect. Transparent red skull Lego. Love that. Ready to crash after a 9-hour manual labor shift? I've been there. Like, I don't want to say fondly remember, but I am still very much close enough in proximity to remember a time when 11 to 12 hour shifts were a regular part of my life. Accidentally affirmed my gender. It's been a fun trip. I love that for you. Very solid therapy session. Fuck yeah, dude. Oddly attracted to Mothman. Misanthropic, we are making so many discoveries today. Help, I found out I'm oddly attracted to Mothman. I don't know if there is any help for you. I think you're just a monster fucker now. Help is for non-degenerates who don't want to fuck moths. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Cookbook? Hell yeah. Okay, so I got a second little Asterion. I mean, it's not Asterion, but legally distinct Asterion. Perfect. Mothman art commission when? Hey, look, there are plenty of people out there who will give you all the Mothman art you could want and or need. Like, Armorer's Cookbook. Okay, so that has 2 of the Elf Bard. And let's open up the last pack. A bolus a day keeps the rot away. Yay! Oh, yay. The last one I wanted is the little absolutely not Karlach tiefling. Alright, I gotta do that. Thank you, Ren Aesthetic, for subscribing. So I just need the Barbarian to actually make Karlach. Little Lego Karlach. Nico Bolas. Trying to calm down from that. Which video? I have several thoughts running in my mind. Called BreadTubers Hypocrites. Oh, I'm not surprised. Alright, let me see. Copy. Home away from... Nice! Very transphobic and hateful partner. Love that. I am very happy for you, Hex Pepper. I accept my attraction to Mothman. But you know, the first part is acceptance. Oh boy, this is who are we talking to? Rob's Media. Why I hate BreadTubers. I love being bunched in with a bunch of people I don't agree with and like. I love when people are like, people continue to be like, when are you doing you did a hit piece on Synthetic Man, when are you doing a hit piece on Vaush? As if I agree with and or like Vaush. Y'all crazy. But see, that's the most I'll say because I know I actually have a lot of overlap with Vaush's community. And last thing I'm trying to do is get canceled. Oh yeah, Johnny Viral. Thank you so much. Oh, Johnny Viral's on top of it. Shouting y'all out in the chat. So now I got my multi-stream going. Let's go. All right, let's watch a little bit of this while we're warming up here. Keladon Faye, yeah. Vaush isn't like I like the truth is that I don't really care. Enough to do it. Hi, Maxie the cat. Noah did something that people really didn't. I don't even remember what it was. He did something earlier this year that pissed off a lot of people. I mean, Elena Connor, that's honestly a pretty good way to describe it. Vaush is a leftist foil who chaperones libs and right-wingers in leftist spaces without either knowing. Yeah. I feel like that's a pretty good like outside of all the lolly shit. Yeah, Volcano. I was watching libs of TikTok spread some of that dumb bullshit around. That's fucking crazy that she is just able to do that on Elon Musk's Twitter. Oh my gosh, look at this little tiny... Oh. So the little tiefling wizard comes with this great little spell and a tail. She has a little tail. And a little red dragon piece. Like a little unique little Lego red dragon. Oh, so cute. These are so good. I love them so much. I think I just want the barbarian, and I'm pretty much I've got the ones I want. And they're gonna go so well with my Lego castle stuff. Looking very lovely as usual. Thank you very much, Jose. Hello, History's Actor. How you doing? You can use submissions at Libs of TikTok to sign up for what? Junk mail. That is true. One legally technically could. Somebody said I saw West Side. Where's West Side Tyler? Is he in the list? I do watch West Side Tyler a fair bit actually. Not a super lot, but I watch him a bit. Dan the Man with another plan, thank you for following. And Molly May 666, thank you for following. Who are the first? Number 2, that is not me. I have no idea who that is. That's Zan. I'm gonna be real. I thought these were the same guy. I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. I think that's Noah Sampson, and then that's Vaush, obviously. All right, let's listen to it a little bit. Do I need to preface it? Dehumanize their opponents. Oh boy. I am positive. I am going into this. I'm just gonna say I'm already sure that none of this stuff will also apply to right-wingers, and probably more so as far as dehumanizing their opponents. Fake nice guys, weaponizing their audience. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's in praise of shadows. Okay. Shoe on Head is a great example of a pick-me grifter. Like, she is... I don't know what she actually... I doubt she actually knows what she even believes at this point. Ethan is online. Yeah, I am unfamiliar. Jorge Luz, thank you very much. Greetings from Brazil. Greetings. I'm sorry you can't use Twitter anymore. I popped off with a kick-ass Hatsune Miku tweet that now Brazil's missing out on. Thanks a lot, Elon. All right, let's go. This seems fun.
1. They're fake nice.
Oh boy, already listened to half a second of that audio. A BreadTuber is... I don't even know where the term comes from, but it's just a term for leftist YouTube. Like, people in this space, which I guess technically I'm a part of. But, like, here's the thing. Even within, like, people who are, like, kind of on the left, there's still a wide degree of difference between somebody like me or somebody like Vaush or somebody like fucking Shoe on Head. Great idea. Or, like, good example. Thank you, beloved Fever. Oh, have you seen this video? Is this a new one? 4 days ago. Okay, yeah. So this is... Let's go.
These guys. A lot of these BreadTubers build a persona revolving around them being wholesome and empathetic to those around them. However, there are many times where the mask slips, and their true colors come out. Many are just as hateful as the people they criticize. The only difference is that they are much...
Now, I wonder, just off the top of the dome, if... Oh, weird. It changed over my follow. Interesting. Okay. Sean EP, thank you for resubscribing for 7 months in a row. I guess we're rocking with a new follow insignia today. Or a new alert notification today. I am wondering, off the top of the dome, I'm willing to bet, and again, I've seen 5 seconds of this video. But the idea... thank you, Dave L. Like when I do a video and I say somebody says something or they are representing an idea, it's why I get a lot of people like, oh, just get to the point. Oh, why do you have to provide all these clips? It's because when I say somebody's saying something, I want to actually illustrate that point. And thus far, he's just kind of saying people are saying something, and I'm not seeing any illustration. I'm willing to bet. I'm going to be a little bit surprised if he actually does that. We'll see. We will see.
less self-aware and act two-faced. This also makes them morally inconsistent, which will be a common theme throughout this video. The most widespread example of this is how these creators align themselves with the body positivity movement, yet at every opportune moment, they'll make fun of someone's physical attributes. And I think it's fine to make fun of a public figure's appearance. My problem is the hypocrisy. My favorite case of this is with Jake Doolittle, who's made numerous videos on this topic. He spends half of his Fatspo video criticizing a 16-year-old girl with an eating disorder for saying mean things about fat people. He could have literally picked anybody else, but okay. He then made a video on Orange Peanut, a troll YouTuber who's made numerous videos goofing on fat acceptance TikTokers. This video from Jake ruffles some feathers, because many of his criticism of Peanut is just him making fun of his appearance and his stutter.
Like, I understand that this guy's accepting of his, I don't know, armpit bruises. I agree. Maybe he could tell us how he's so confident in his small build. What's it like being 5'1"?
Yes, I do. I went through a bulk and a...
Okay, well that's he's making a point. I don't know who this creator is, by the way, but he's making a point about why you probably shouldn't insult others. Like he's very obviously don't know this video, very obviously doing this ironically.
cut cycle. When I was bulking, I got very big because I ate a lot. And when
Why do you say yes they do like that?
yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I went through a bulk and a cut.
You know, making fun of my speech isn't very woke of you. It's not very politically correct. This is the exact same thing that Nick is not green did. He made fun of my stutter. I don't know why, but all these people who preach like acceptance, political correctness, wokeness, they do the same things at the end of the day. It's just they only do it when it benefits them and they know their audience is going to like it. Everybody is a piece.
Or is it because they're showing you a little bit of your own medicine and you don't like it? It's because people are for once throwing your attitude that you put out into the world, all that hate and grief you give others, they're spitting it back at you and you just can't fucking take it. Is that what's actually happening? Because it seems to me like already, it seems to me like, and thankfully he is showing a little bit at least of this video. It seems to me that what the other creator is doing, again, I don't remember his name, I don't know this creator, was meant to be ironic. It was meant to prove a point. Whereas what you do is just go and attack people willy-nilly because they don't fit your very narrow definitions. So it's a little bit of a discrepancy. You might be doing the same thing, might be fighting fire with fire and taking the same tactics, but the targets kind of matter, no? Yeah, they have to be nice to me. It's not fair. B. Parker, exactly. You say you want people to have rights, but you did an impression of me I didn't like. Huge hypocrite.
The shit at the end of the day. It's just a matter of how.
As Peanut just said, Nick is not green to the same thing, while also discussing body positivity and acceptance.
I'm not forcing women to talk about anything, and as far as boobs go, we like boobs. We don't talk about them for 3 hours straight.
Both of these guys got ratioed in the comments, because their more normal fans hate it when they do this crap, though Jake turned off the comments and edited out part of the video that made him look bad, that being the weird consent comment.
There's a possibility that you can't do certain things, like bench an unconsenting girl, right, Orange Peanut?
Huh? You want to repeat that one for me, Jake? We went from nice, lighthearted roasts about appearances and background and content to all of a sudden you're accused.
I don't know about lighthearted roast. And again, I don't think he's accusing you. I think he was just, again, this is why I provide extensive clips in my videos. Like if you ever wonder why I have such long videos, or like when I do a really deep dive and I play like a full clips, because I don't want people to take things out of context, or like I am right now wondering like, okay, what was the context of the full fucking sentences here? Because I feel like I'm missing a couple steps. Little Richard, thank you for $1.99. Fave right-wing content farmers, Razor Fist, seen his stuff. I've seen some Razor Fist. Apparently, everybody, all right, chat. Oh, I saw something about denims. What's going on with denims? You should see what he says about denims at 20. Well, we'll probably get there. We'll probably get there. Apparently, people in my chat or in my comments keep telling me that Mahler isn't a right-wing, like, anti-woke dude. And I went to verify. I went to, because pretty much all I know Mahler from is Twitter. And I went to verify this. I was just looking through Twitter, and I'm like, no, it still kind of seems like he aligns with those dudes. But I have a bunch of comments being like, hey, you should collab with Mahler. And it's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like, Rodrigo Worst, thank you very much. Boa noite a todos as Brazil got mentioned. Sorry, I said as Brazil. I was still putting my accent on. He's too smart to be that dumb.
Me of not caring about consent of girls? What the fuck is wrong with you? No, genuinely.
Again, there's that mask slip. Another prominent individual you'll see in this video is Ethan is online, who does this shit all the time. He commonly mocks others' appearances, despite pushing against that.
If I described to you a balding white man with a podcast who peaked in high school, you'd probably be able to perfectly capture exactly what this man looks like. Sorry to inject him into your head.
Why does he look like that? Why are his eyes yellow like a Sith Lord? Why does he...
All he really said there was that he was a balding white man who peaked in high school. The eyes are yellow thing is a little weird.
I feel like he was built in Detroit Become Human. Who is this man?
If he shaved everything but his mustache, he would look scary. He would look frightening. Beard is giving Easter Island silhouette. Yeah, he does look like, at some point on, he looks like from his profile, he looks like a crescent moon.
Yet when his appearance is criticized, he throws a hissy fit.
Yeah. I'm a little overweight. I don't like how it feels.
So do something about it.
I am, asshole. It's really frustrating that your fucking audience keeps commenting that shit when I do. I used to be heavier, dickhead, but...
See, exactly. Like, he is... All right. You're not supporting your argument by including this clip of him saying, hey, your audience is doing this to me. That's why I'm throwing it your way. What?
It's, you don't fucking change overnight.
Now you're the one getting mad.
You literally were just like, do something about it. Fuck off, asshole. It's mean. You're mean. When you talk about weight shit, you're mean, and I don't like it.
By the way, this dude flat out lied. He looked like this when he started YouTube. Noah Sampson is another BreadTuber I've covered before, who's also made fun of people's appearances and mannerisms.
When he started YouTube, he flat out lied. So you can't get heavier and then try and lose weight? What? The fuck?
but there are even bigger examples of this dude being two-faced. He definitely portrays himself as a calm, understanding individual, just sticking up for disenfranchised groups, but this moral high ground he stands on is just for show. On Twitter, he's made multiple death threats, though if asked, he'll just explain it as jokes like they always do. First is after he lost a debate to Vaush, with him liking a tweet where someone wanted Vaush to be put down like a dog. Then, during the super mega drama, Noah wanted Chud Logic to be melted into a large cast iron cauldron.
Pedo freak streamers like this one should be rounded up and melted. I mean, what did Chud Logic say? But also, like, again, this is something, look, speaking as a leftist, this is something that I deal with literally constantly. Lady can attest to this. Like, that is very obviously a joke. Do you have a large cast iron cauldron, buddy? Do you know, excuse me, do you know somebody who has a cauldron big enough to melt someone down in? A comically large black cauldron. Come on, dude.
And by the way, the pedophile part is borderline slander. Even Keffels and Xanderhall, who both hate Chud Logic, don't think Chud is a pedo.
Chud Logic and all, he is not a pedophile, though. I'm very familiar with the drama that happened where people tried to slander him as a pedo. I even spoke to him in private about that drama when it was going down and got, like, all the screenshots and info and everything. He's not a pedo.
Here's where I'll make a correction from the last time I talked about Noah. I stated that this tweet was what got him banned from Twitter, but what really got him banned was this tweet describing how he'd kill Elon Musk. This is the same guy making videos with his crappy bisexual lighting, ironically wearing maid outfits, by the way. These guys don't fool me. They're fake nice guys who take advantage of their viewers, leading us to our next point. 2.
Is his... Okay, he didn't really provide... Like, he showed one example, kind of, but, like, dude, that should be, like, if you're covering... How many content creators did he cover? He showed Big Joel. He showed Ethan is Online. He showed fucking the other two guys I literally just saw and can't remember their names. And he showed one or two kind of examples of them being mean or hypocrites. Dude, you should be spending 40 minutes dissecting that shit. Like, maybe I expect too much. But do I expect too much? Do I expect everybody to be on my level? Maybe.
2. They weaponize their audience. I've seen many instances of BreadTubers using their audience as either a sword or a shield. For instance, they'll use them as a suitable defense against opposition, or to attack and harass those they deem irredeemable. My favorite example of the former is definitely the Balenciaga scandal, which I went over more in detail in my denims video. Basically, this fashion company posted some sus marketing photos, one showcasing a document relating to a CP court case,
Female
and another showing little
Hassan
girls
is
holding teddy bears and have bondage on.
wild.
YouTuber Shoe on Head is pretty much the figurehead of this controversy, calling out Balenciaga's actions and giving updates. BreadTubers that she deemed friends.
Shoe on Head is not... Like, I don't know many leftist creators who would claim Shoe on Head as, like, in the movement or whatever. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Sorry, pressing buttons.
Being Xanderhall, Demon Mama, and Denims, called her out for this with very bizarre reasonings. They all tried downplaying the controversy, while at the same time insisting it would negatively affect the LGBTQ community. This had nothing to do with queer people, yet they for some reason insisted that this will give conservatives fodder to spread hate. They don't realize that they're the ones giving them fodder by even implying gay people have something to do with this.
So, Xanderhall...
Again, you're stripping away a wider context here that constantly... It is not the left or LGBT people who are conflating any mention of pedophilia with LGBT people. It is the right. It is people like Kaya Reichik. It is people like James Lindsay. It is people who are constantly just calling people groomers and pedophiles for doing literally nothing, who will look at something like Balenciaga, and if I guarantee, I don't even know, but I guarantee if you go into the Twitter comment section way back whenever the Balenciaga shit blew up, you would find no shortage of people talking about the LGBT and how all this wokeness needs to be stopped and how they're grooming our kids. Like, you are stripping away a wider cultural context here. Maybe it's just because you don't know. Who's worse, Vaush or Hunter Avalon? You're not getting me. Vaush.
Says, Shoe on Head on her way to once again use her massive platform to provide the neo-Nazis in her audience with fodder they can use to justify the murder of gay people. But this time, one day after an anti-gay terror attack. By the way, fucking based Xanderhall, can we get some motherfucking hypers in...
No. I will never. I don't mind Demon Mama sometimes, but based Xanderhall is never something I'll say. You can't make me. Rob's Media calls BreadTubers, they only see what they are doing as sports team. When did Boxy get into politics? Is BreadTuber just anyone who isn't a it's pretty much anyone who is vaguely left-leaning, honestly. Like, it's one of those terms that has kind of lost all meaning. Yeah, basically. Isn't Demon Mama a groomer? I don't know. See, here's the thing. Okay. I'm going to clear the air around this a little bit because I know a lot of people who watch me also watch Vaush's content, also watch, and I know this because of analytics. I can't see what videos specifically you all watch, but I can see what videos like y'all watch when you come to me. So I know I have a lot of people who watch Zan, Vaush, Demon Mama, Hassan, Keffels. Like, it's a leftist ecosystem. That shit makes sense. And because I don't do any like drama content, I don't think anybody from those communities has a reason to not like me, really. Unless you know, I think some of Keffel's people, some Keffel's fans might still have beef with me over the Twitter thing, but we squashed that, whatever. I don't care about drama. And last year especially, last year and the year before, Zan, Keffels, Demon Mama, Vaush, fuck, there's one other person I'm forgetting here. Like, well, and there are these kind of like side channels too, like President Sunday. Who else am I thinking of? I'm sure some other people can fucking remember. President Sunday, who else? No, Westside Tyler's been fine. Bonarelli, I don't even know who that is. No, Thought Slime mostly stayed out of it. Thought Slime, Mildred mostly stays out of drama, like kind of like I did. And I don't like drama. I don't have time for it. I am always like, yo, I just got done working on a project that was in between several other projects, and I've been let me tell you about my schedule for the last year, or like this year essentially. I've been working on, if you go and chart my progress, every big video I've done takes like a month, whether it's CPAC, whether it was anti-Semitism, the Satanic Temple, some of the Pride stuff I did, the most recent one was Synth. All that shit takes time. And not only am I working on that constantly, but then I'm streaming, then I'm making stream highlights, then I'm doing smaller videos on like breaking news developments, or if I need to break something down, or if there's, you know, a shitty Christian movie, I'll do something as a break. I don't have time to get swept up in drama, and I don't want to. So for that reason, I have not really given many opinions on people who are in this space, right? Like you all know, I like Jesse, I like Kaylin, I like Hoots. Pretty much if I say, hey, go watch this person, that's my seal of approval. And if I don't say that I don't want people to take that as like, oh, I don't like this person, or oh, I hate them, or this, that, or the other. But there are people in the space that I don't necessarily like, even if they have a higher profile than me, even if they have a bigger platform than me. The way that they have conducted themselves in the past, the way that they have conducted their content, the way they have made their content, I find at odds with my personal values, and I would not align with them if given like a choice to do a collab or something. And I would like to say that a lot of the people talked about here, for personal reasons, fall into that category. Like that's kind of it. And I feel like I don't need to say more than that. Like I know some people are gonna be like, oh, well, this, I am sure somebody is already writing on Tumblr how I'm a like anti-tanky or bad or anything like that, but excuse me, the clicks are an ever-driving force. Drama is key to that. Yeah, like if I wanted to blow up and burn out as a content creator, I absolutely could have. Like I started, my channel kind of blew up around the time that I think Zan, like I don't even remember what the drama was, because I didn't pay attention. I was working on other projects. I was working on other shit. I was focusing on other stuff, because that is what so far The thing that has got me here, where I am, is all of you wonderful people who come to me to watch intensive deep dives that not a lot of other people will do. So that is what I continue to do. And I try to vary it as much as possible to keep getting new people in, while still kind of trying to stay true to what everybody likes. But ultimately, yeah, I don't have time for so much of this drama shit. And thus far, I think the fact that much of his analysis of BreadTube, of the left on YouTube, focuses on a lot of those channels speaks to how limited of a scope, or how limited of an experience he actually has watching the left. Because there are a lot of people who are very positive. And there are a lot of people who, like, live the shit. They stand on business about the shit that they fucking talk about. Tangled Virus, thank you very much. Yeah, also, Spooky Pepper leftist infighting gets me so much. Like, it's seriously irritating. Yeah, it's like that's part of it. We all have better shit to be doing. I'm not saying this like, oh, that's their thing, that's okay. Like, no, we all have better shit we could be doing than stirring drama.
Chat for Xanderhall having the balls and the spine and the Giga Chat energy to be a real trans ally, because unironically, that's what it looks like. Xanderhall out here fucking spitting and showing you all how it's done.
Calm down, dog. It's just a shitty Patrick Bateman meme.
like
Basically,
that.
these people are waiting for a good opportunity to shit on Shoe on Head, as I don't like the fact that she goes after both sides in videos. They use their audiences, which are filled with lots of queer people, to attack someone else by manipulating them into thinking the scandal will negatively affect them in any way. Vaush would use a similar tactic earlier this year, when his special photo got leaked live on stream.
You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
If you somehow don't know what he had on there, it was AI-generated images involving horses and little girls, doing some pretty disgusting things. When Ethan Klein and other YouTubers called him out for being a lolly enjoyer, he clapped back with this.
I like the part where he said this is a pedophile community. Yeah, did he say that with regards to there being a lot of transgenders here? Is that what he meant? Curious.
See, that's fucked up. See, I hate that shit. I hate that shit. If you do something fucked up, own it. Like, Drax's Stormscale, somebody turned me onto this video. Yeah, we're just watching it, I guess, as a warm-up. I'll skip through it a little bit. Let's go to, dehumanize. I gotta know how they dehumanize their opponents. To our context video. Destiny, fuck. Destiny, of course. God, I don't know how anybody fucking considers that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna pop off about Destiny. Don't. Somebody just said his name, and I have like a visceral reaction. I'm like, oh, oh, Destiny, you. Italian Shakespeare, what did you see the new Hell of a Boss short, and did you like the new fangirl in it? I have not seen any Hell of a Boss, which is weird for somebody with literally an angel dust sticker on my mic. Oh yeah, no, Spooky Pepper. Okay, so for those who don't know, let's talk about the Vaush thing. Which I've talked about before. I gave a brief, like, people, because when it happened, I was like, I wasn't streaming as it happened, but like a day or two later, and people were like, oh, what do you think of the Vaush thing? And it's like, there's no fucking defending that, dude. Like, I don't care. You have to stand on business. You have to stand by what you fucking say. If you're going to go after chuds or Nazis or people online or whatever, if you're going to go into their comments on Twitter and be like, oh, look at all this lolly porn you like, you must be a pedophile. Then if your favorite fucking streamer is looking at lolly porn, you need to be about that shit. Not about the lolly porn. You need to be about calling them out. You cannot just have these fucking double standards. Because it helps nobody. Like, ugh. Yeah, it's immensely frustrating to have watched that go down, and for people to, because one of Vaush's things, like one of his excuses was essentially that I don't want to look up the clip or anything, but a lot of people have seen it on Twitter. He was like, oh, you know, I didn't really see them as like kids. I just kind of saw them as like short stacks, like short girls. Like he said something about goblins or something, like goblins. And it's like, that's a dog shit excuse, homie. That's a fucking terrible excuse for what everybody in the world saw. Everybody in the world saw it. You accidentally streamed, which, like, first off, you had your porn folder open when you were displaying your desktop while streaming. What the fuck, man? And then you just try to pass it off like nothing fucking happened. Like, in this community, are you gonna be about ejecting pedophiles? Are you gonna be about protecting trans people? Or are you gonna be about making fucking excuses and letting that shit seep in? Because guess what? You can't have it both ways. You can't be about saying like, oh, well, yeah, of course we're against child abuse and we're against pedophiles and stuff, and then still be into lolly or anything that remotely looks like lolly. Especially that, I was about to say, horseshit. Because for those who don't know, yeah, Necro-esque, if bro wants to jerk off to goblins and jerk off to goblins instead of little white girls. It's... So for those who don't know what the porn was, because it got shared around Twitter immediately, everybody's like, oh my gosh, have you seen this? It was too... I don't even... It kind of makes me sick to even fucking think about. It's so gross. Like don't get me wrong, right? I've accidentally opened Twitter and some of my moots, and nobody's gonna be surprised by this, that I have an OnlyFans and I've done sex work and stuff before, and so I have a lot of friends and mutuals who do the same thing. And a lot of people in chat probably remember the time I opened Twitter and the first thing that popped up on stream was just two femboys just going at it, just really, really going at it. Now, nobody is surprised by that at all, right? Like, nobody's gonna be surprised by that. It was a thing we all laughed at and we got over, right? I clipped it out of the VOD so YouTube wouldn't get me. It was fine. There is a massive difference between that, like if that's the kind of thing I enjoy on my off time, which it's not necessarily, but like if that's in my mentions, nobody cares, right? You own up to it, nobody cares. There's a fucking gulf of difference between that and AI generated images of little girls sucking horse cock and being covered in cum. That's what Vaush was into. Like, and I cannot stress this enough. It's not just like it's different than even my thing, because mine was just on my feed. Like, fucking anything can pop up there. If you follow sex workers on Twitter, you know that they also retweet stuff to help out their community and stuff. So like anything could pop up there. Stuff I'm not into pops up all the fucking time on my Twitter, and I have to just go like, that's not for me. No, thank you, and I move on. Ben Colane, get the fuck out, unsub, grow up. You know who should grow up? Vaush's taste in porn. Boom! Fuck off. Thank you very much. Rose, thank you for $5. So based I had to join. 3 minutes. Tay, thank you for $2. Can you do a close-up of the new toys? Yes, actually. I got... Let's see. So I got this little... The thing I like, really quick tangent. Everybody knows my tangents. You love the tangents. The thing I really love about these little D&D characters that they're doing for the new Lego minifig collection is that they're not quite the Baldur's Gate 3 cast, but they give you the pieces to make them. Like, here's this little elf bard with a smirk that could so easily be Astarion, right? Like, change maybe the boots, change the hands a little bit. You got Astarion, basically. This one, little orange-skinned tiefling. I wonder who that could be. With the horns, with the long black hair and everything, kind of flipped over to the side. Karlach. And then this one is just, like, this is just Shadowheart. Like, straight up, half-elf sorcerer, Shadowheart. Come on. Yeah, I love this set so much. I've been looking forward. I've literally been waiting with bated breath for this since I heard it was announced months and months ago. But either way. What did Vaush do? Homelander, I just talked about it. Yeah. Do we love the tangents? I love the tangents. I know, Misanthropic. I think I have like 6 of them now, because I have the druid and I have the cultist. And the only one I want is I want the witch and then 2 of the barbarian, because I want to make a one of my partners has so for one of my partners' birthdays 2 years ago, I made them a little witch, like, stirring a cauldron set with 4 rats. I made her little Lego set because she loves witchy stuff and she has pet rats, and so it was just like kind of a cute little version of her. But what I want to do is to make, because she also plays a lot of D&D, I want to make her like D&D character with some of these parts and give her one of those. So I'm gonna need some extra pieces, but yeah, anyway. So I will be from now on. I didn't want to like scan the ones that I wanted because I like there being a little bit of randomization. Rats, Jordan Peterson. All right, let's go. Dehumanize their opponents.
BreadTube, being filled with many on the far left, view those of opposing viewpoints as inherently bad, even those who most would consider right-wing. Even the occasional left-wing personalities get called Nazis from time to time. They do this to
Natalie
they are
Marie,
with
I've
us or
seen
against
it.
this mentality, trying to draw a line between their side and everyone else.
So here is actually a very funny part, and part of the reason why I wanted to go over this video is because I'm willing to bet a lot. Well, already I've seen it. A lot of this criticism is stuff that I've gotten for the synthetic band video. The funniest is always you just call everyone who disagrees with you a Nazi, which, hey, I've spoken out against that in the community, in leftist spaces, because I think that term is overused. And I think overusing it to describe anybody who ascribes to like vaguely right-wing ideology, yeah, they might be helping actual fascists, but if they aren't actually a fascist openly, if they aren't actually openly a racist, it kind of hurts you more than benefits you to lump them in with those people. However, when I call someone a Nazi, you can take that to the fucking bank. Yeah, no, people, like, by every metric, Synth absolutely fucking lines up with it. Yeah, Firecore, you get into Boy Who Cried Wolf territory if you overuse Nazi. It's like, I just happen to call a lot of people Nazis because I cover a lot of Nazis. Like, when I call the Nazi hate church a Nazi hate church, that's not just because I don't like them. It's because of the way they talk about Jewish people and controlling the government and races. Like, just saying. You ever use Hero Forge for minis? No, I do not. I don't really play D&D, unfortunately. I get my idea. It's weird. I've like still vicariously imbibed a whole bunch of D&D through Baldur's Gate and Magic, because I have a bunch of those. I have a bunch of the Magic D&D sets.
This instead alienates people and makes them more radical, which is not a good thing on either side of the political spectrum. I first brought this topic up in my Noah Samson video, as he loves to label his opponents as incels, red pillars, reactionaries, or fascists. An issue I have with this is that he doesn't properly define these terms, as he kind of throws them around all willy-nilly. I mean, there's this one video where he shows a cringy workout motivation video, and describes it as this.
Like, I'm all for a little gym motivation, right? But why does it have to be a little bit fascist, you know? I don't know, it seems not great.
What does showing fat people as lazy have to do with fascism? You can criticize that video without making it so political like that. Another BreadTuber who unnecessarily used the term fascist is Big Joel, who made a video titled, "Conservative Comedy Destroyed My Life." In this video, he reviews the nostalgia critic video on the 1982 Pink Floyd film, The Wall. It's a pretty bad video, and I went over why in my worst YouTuber song list, but Joel's criticism of it is incredibly questionable. I mean, Doug himself is not political, and neither is this video really. Joel alludes to Doug being a liberal centrist, but then calls him reactionary as he dives into a contentious scene. The scene being parodied alludes to fascism, while the parody itself is a pretty pretentious message about cancel culture, but it wasn't intended to spread any sort of political messaging. This doesn't stop Joel from saying this.
Doug looks at a film about a Nazi who screams about murdering Jews and says, "That guy's just like me. I'm gonna make a whole song about how much I love that guy." And that's not funny, at least not on purpose. It's sad.
Again, criticize the shitty video all you want, but you lost me when you tried to string together a political message out of it. Other BreadTubers use similar tactics to create sort of a scapegoat for the opposition, in order to discuss the criticism.
Also, I'm pretty sure in the background of that Joel video, I'm pretty sure that's a Goya. I'm like 90% sure that's a Francisco Goya painting.
For Mega Drama, Nick would refer to his haters as Reddit debate dorks. The first time was indirectly in a separate video.
Today I'm wearing my scary shirt to make me look a lot more scary. There's too many Reddit debate bro dorks on this website trying to come after me every single day. So I thought I'd show them a little bit of what I'm made of. You know, do I look scary?
Sure, buddy. Anyways, he says something similar in
This guy is just like, he's taking these things so seriously when they're obvious jokes. Like there's no, it's an obvious joke. Like what?
Instagram story, very clearly referencing Destiny, who began looking into the Super Mega Drama thanks to Turkey Tom. Then we come to In Praise of Shadows, who I'll call Zane for the rest of the video. Surprised I really haven't discussed or talked about him on the channel yet, though to be fair, a lot of channels did. I did archive the original video, so you're welcome. Basically, this dude makes horror movie videos, and made a really bad review of The Hills Have Eyes, where he compares the cannibals to American minorities. This basically sent him to a downward spiral, leading to the video, Bad Conservative Horror Movies. Most of this video has nothing to do with the title,
I remember
it is mainly a response to the hate he gets.
Okay, I'm going to be real. I'm going to be honest with you. I thought this guy was Noah Samson. Or no, I thought Noah Samson was the one who did that. Indication of discontinuity. I think Vaush is most likely a non-offending pedophile based on his takes. Are you familiar with the demographic? I'm like, no? What? No? I'm assuming, based on the name, it's a demographic of non-offending pedophiles. But guess what? That still offends me. Don't like it. I don't like it. No, thank you. Nope. Not welcome here. I had somebody say in the Synthetic Man video comments, they were like, "Oh, I really enjoyed your video, but why do you have to shit on lolly stuff?" Or like you don't need to be so mean to lolly stuff. And I'm like, fuck off. No. Yes, I do. Uh-huh. I'm not fucking around. Like, don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I want to stop talking about it now. It disturbs me. It disgusts me. The official, like, yo. I like to think I'm not going to get canceled over a lot of stuff, generally, at least not from the left. If for some reason people cancel me over having a firm stance that lolly is bad, that's the cross I'll die on. That's the hill. That's where I'm going down. I'm fine with that. I can fucking live with myself if that's what takes me down.
Along with being a hit piece against a bunch of YouTubers he has a hate boner for, the main one being Wendigoon, who he describes as a fascist bootlicker.
Claiming to be very against the government and for the rights of the people, while at the same time giving a warm embrace to one of the biggest fascist bootlickers on the internet. And the only thing that one could reasonably gather from this picture of them hugging is that he too is a fascist bootlicker himself.
Dude, Donut Operator is a former cop, who occasionally criticizes other cops. What are you on about? A lot of this segment is just Zane trying to label all of Wendigoon's friends as right-wing fascists, despite most of them not being political at all. They just like guns, and Wendigoon himself is Christian. One of the only political YouTubers he mentions is Shu, who Zane refers to as this.
He is publicly friends with Shoe on Head, who is a conservative masquerading as a leftist, who has built a career off of lazy anti-woke content, complaining about SJWs, who says stuff like, Karl Marx rising from the grave finding out his movement has been taken over by fat, ugly, mentally ill losers.
Yeah, she was not a secret conservative. She voted for Bernie Sanders. Lumping these pretty average people as right-wing extremists is pretty hilarious, as this dude is an actual extremist. I mean, at one point he claims that Wendigoon should be allowed in public, due to the beliefs Zane described him.
I care deeply about horror, and everything that he does has demonstrated so far in his career that he should not be welcomed in our spaces, or even, you know, just in public in general.
He also accuses Wendigo of being racist, strictly because of the area he lives in.
Deep Appalachia is very white country, and for the most part, is exceptionally racist. Genuinely in this part of the country, you have to assume that any white person you meet is racist unless they show you otherwise.
What would I call someone who judges another person based on skin color? Oh, I know. Racism. Good job, Zane. Glad it's people like you determining who's racist. Now, I really didn't see any other BreadTubers defending this dude, as this video was bad, even for their standards. Though these guys produce similarly bad faith videos, it's just never this blatant. Noah Sampson recently talked about Zane, mentioning that was just weird.
So in case you couldn't tell by the footage he's showing on the screen, this guy's referencing, it seems like In Praise of Shadows video about Wendigoon, if anyone's familiar with that. My audience might not be, but pretty weird video, pretty weird and bad video. I like that guy's videos otherwise, that was just a really weird video.
I guarantee you Noah's downplaying it, because his exposed videos are just as poorly done. I mean, his Cheeto video basically painted him as a terrorist for reacting to something from libs at TikTok. He also accused Patient Xena of creating a right-wing pipeline, for not thinking racism wasn't the only reason people didn't like the Little Mermaid remake.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this is what I'm talking about at the beginning. This is all just drama shit. He's not providing enough actual context to explain like how all these people are related. He's just saying this person did this and then this person did this. And if you aren't already locked in to giving a fuck about all this dumb bullshit, you like, I have no fucking context for what any of this means or why I should care. Rosa is stealing this content right now. It's fine. Like, what is your, all right, let's go to team sports. Is that around, oh, I forget where you had, I think it was somewhere around, was it in the cry bullies section? Cry bullies, I fucking hate that term so much. Grow up. Cry bullies.
Other tweet she made as edgy nonsense. When called out on her hypocrisy, she reacts with hostility.
Oh, you guys are so cute. One day after the former Twitch staff tweet about Doc, but now your why did we ban him? I was responding. But now your narrative changes when the pedo is trans. Did you? I think it's cute that you want to believe that we're not consistent, but we are. It's you guys that aren't consistent. I think buying a poster from this weird pedo Nazi artist is fucking creepy and strange. I also think a 33-year-old man trying to meet up with a minor is creepy and insane. But it's cute that you want to believe that we're not consistent on our positions.
She's referring to the Dr. Disrespect situation, which many compare this to for obvious reasons. Denims doesn't think this is as bad, despite there being way more evidence against Ava. When the doc made a
Justin
statement,
the Dam,
Denims
thank
was
you
quick to
very
make
much for
multiple tweets calling
11
him out.
months.
Yet with Ava,
Hi.
she's pretty silent and is quick to question the accusers.
This is another instance where I feel like it's very bizarre that people are comparing the Dr. Disrespect situation to Ava's situation.
I'm not gonna do this now. I'm not. Yeah. Yo, I already gave my opinion on Vaush this stream. I am sure people are gonna be super chill and normal about it. I don't wanna talk about Ava too right now.
5. The Cry Bullies. Many of these creators make content poking fun at, criticizing others they dislike. Though what I've noticed is that when these guys get backlash themselves, they plead innocence and act the victim. This is so common that I literally have loads of
that's
examples.
and I know
5.
Tipster is kind of in my, I've seen Tipster. Hello dog. I've seen Tipster in my, yeah, he's pretty much mad at all popular creators, it seems like. Dog, please. I'm trying to work. I'm trying to put food on the table for you. I know. No, you're fine. Do you need food? Is that what you're trying to tell me? She just blinks at me like... Okay, I will be right back. Pet doggy. Pet doggy. Yes, okay. Is that what you want? You just want attention from chat. You just want attention from the people in the computer. You have a parasocial relationship with the computer people, lady. It's not healthy. Okay. Who is this? The goat tail covers it. It's called Rob's Media is the name of the channel. What breed is the pupper? She's a lab pit. Labby pit mix.
Many of these creators make content poking fun at, criticizing others they dislike.
I think, though, this right here, this screen, like, nothing against Tipster. I don't know his content. I can't say enough about him. This is what I think is wrong with the leftist, like, YouTube space. And the fact that, like, this entire video has been about creators who basically like have engaged or been some part of drama in the last couple years. Tipster streaming while talking about Grums, talking about Denims, talking about Asmon. It is just this fucking Ouroboros reality show TV bullshit. What the fuck else can you people be doing with your time that will actually help your audience? That will actually do tangible good to educate them, help them understand something else about the world, help them help others, understand what they can do in their local community. Like, it's just, I feel like, and like, well, Homelander, the criticism I have with the left is the infighting. And it seems like I'm infighting right now, right? But I don't know how else to address this shit. Then, like, I feel like I'm in Uzumaki. I feel like the spiral is taking over my brain and I am just seeing it everywhere. Like, my head is just going to warp into a constantly swirling gyre.
Though what I've noticed is that when these guys get backlash themselves, they plead innocence and act the victim. This is so common that I literally have loads of examples. The first one I'll bring up being from Noah, who made a hit piece on Vaush and then debated him. Noah came across as spineless and couldn't properly debate against any of Vaush's points, and then took the video down. He then put the video back up once the hate died down and made another. Ever since then, he's declined to do another debate, still mulling over how badly Vaush whooped his ass. Jeez, imagine losing a debate to somebody who jerks off to images of little girls. Now, with Jake Doolittle, he'd get loads of backlash on his H3 video, making an Instagram story after Ethan teased a new podcast episode. He'd use death threats to bait sympathy, as if every big YouTuber doesn't
Oh my god, BB Vortex! Now we're on DD reacting to Tipster. No. See, I was reacting to Rob's Media, reacting to Tipster, reacting to Grums, reacting to Denims, reacting to Asmon. Disgusting. I hate it. Blah. Golden ratio.
Ethan was actually debating not covering Jake's video, but Jake still kept the video
that would
up until
take
an
more
hour into the
time and effort
podcast.
than I want to.
Oh, he just privated it. Well, it's too late, bro.
Oh,
Too
is
late.
it now?
That's right. No, it's too late. It's too late, Jake.
Oh my
You had
God.
all 3
Oh my
fucking
God.
weeks to do it, man. He's watching, I'm assuming.
Yeah, probably.
Jake, you had 3 weeks, and every comment on the video was like, this is a bad take. Social media, this is a bad take. Nobody was down with it. And it took him until now, for some reason, when I'm here actually defending myself. Like, bro, you have a public video up with like 125,000 views, and people that aren't familiar with me and my show can take away a really nasty impression of me. So, of course, I have every single right to come here and respond. And the fact that you just took it down now is...
Necker Ask666, thank you for super chatting $10. Holy crap, thank you so much. I remember seeing something a while back about how online leftists care more about doing nothing wrong than doing something right, and I can't remember it whenever online discourse comes up. You might be thinking about that one thing from Contra that gets around, where people don't want power, they want to endlessly critique power. Like, people on the left, which people apply often to people on the left, is that, like, they don't actually want to be the people with a plan. They don't actually want to fix society because it is in their best interest to keep pointing out what's wrong with society instead of actually trying to fix things.
It's not going to save you, brother. You might as well just bring it back up.
Public that shit. I recommend you watch this segment. It's 3 hours of Ethan satisfyingly destroying Jake. It took Jake over a week to make an apology, where he gives no context and says a bunch of cliche gobbledygook.
My intention was to stand up for a specific group of people, but instead I came across as an asshole. I didn't consider how my words would affect others, and for that I'm very sorry. I've also come to realize that no amount of explanation can undo the impact of that video, and so for the discomfort or hurt that it caused, I also apologize.
He'd take his original down, though I managed to archive it on my second channel. He then placed a copyright takedown request, which he did have the right to do, though it's obviously did this because he wanted the drama that he started to go away. When he took his apology video down a month ago, the same thing happened. Though when he placed the takedown request, I noticed that he put it back up. Yes, this guy was going to quietly take it down, though when I caught it, he decided to undo that. What a coward, man. These guys always make the lousiest apologies, where they try to take responsibility for as little as possible, until that gets them more hate. This happened with Zane, who made various tweets only apologizing for the most egregious points he made, like when he spread false rape threat claims made by Sneeko towards Brandon Buckingham.
He is friends with Brandon Buckingham, a gun YouTuber who has been accused of threatening rape.
Though he's stuck by many of the other claims made, like that Mudahar is transphobic for the Keples thumbnail. Zane would then rant on Discord about the hate, effectively getting off social media after deleting the video. I find this funny because he was talking about how he was low on money.
This entire fucking video, oh god, this is like brain melting. It's nothing but drama shit. Yeah, no, lemons and leave. Exactly. This is like high school times 3. It is. It's fucking. All right, I'm done with this. We have actual. I don't want to say actual news. The actual news is giving this shit a lot of fucking credit. So, I do want to talk about something that is kind of funny. So we're enough with the drama. Drama's out of the way. When I saw this today, I was like, okay, well, obviously, as soon as I saw this headline from the Telegraph, I was like, okay, well, obviously, that's not what's actually happening. And as you can see here, we are watching Christian teacher who refused to use trans people's preferred pronouns jailed for 3rd time. Now, just reading that from the Telegraph, you might think, goodness gracious, what is the world coming to? Fucking pronouns? Can we get some pronouns in chat, please? Can we get some fucking pronouns in chat? Homelander, he was jailed for pronouns. Naturally. And on the, by the way, on the anniversary of Heel versus Babyface's infamous classic stream meltdown over fucking pronouns, fucking modern day current California shit. Oh, whoa, that was loud. What the hell was that? Fucking pronouns. Now, before we go, turn that down just a little bit. Necrosk, thank you for becoming a member. My pronouns is proud/American. My pronoun is hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah and brother. Now, before we go into the actual truth of the story, I want to look into this because, or I want to show what people react to with it, because it's a great microcosm of how this misinformation spreads. Like we were just talking about at the beginning of the stream. We were talking about how people misconstrue things to make it all about, oh, it's actually the woke trans agenda, when really it's generally not. If you just do just a little bit of digging, you can see there's kind of something else entirely going on. But we'll find that out in a moment. It seems like this is gotten around enough trans people have started sharing it that now when this morning it had not been shared by so many truth speakers, and now they're spoiling it. It's okay. Damn, it has been shared exclusively by, goddamn, good job, y'all. Right, nonce this one. This is, see, no, this is the shit I wanted to show off. This is tyranny. What is this world coming to? Wat in toestanden in het VK? If that's how you say that. The UK is dystopia. What was he actually arrested for? Oh boy. You're gonna love this one. So this is from a conservative Christian leaning outlet, Catholic News Agency. And even they, in reporting the story, could not help but be slightly more truthful. Because when you actually hear all, like, you can't really talk about the story of why he was actually jailed without talking about legally why officially he's been arrested 3 times. And it's not because of pronouns, despite what the Telegraph might want to incense its audience over. Christian McConville, thank you very much for $2.49. Enoch Burke makes Irish people look bad, lol. Yes, very much so. The real crime is calling Ireland the UK. Oh, boy. Catholic News Agency. An Irish teacher at the center of a transgender pronoun controversy was jailed for the 3rd time on Monday after defying a court order to stay away from the school that dismissed him. Now, you may have heard the first part and the second part, but I want to make sure you hear it all together, because he was jailed for the 3rd time over defying the court order to stay away from the school that dismissed him. So, not only was he trespassing on the school and defying a court order, he was doing it for the 3rd time. Times that he had been previously arrested for doing the exact same thing. So not only is he doing it knowingly in defiance of the law, he's also doing it knowing what would happen, because it's happened two previous times before. 2 previous times before. Good on him. Yeah, he's an evangelical. The High Court in Dublin ordered Enoch Burke's committal for contempt after he persisted in appearing at Wilson's Hospital School in County Westmeath, violating an injunction barring him from the premises, the Irish Times reported. Burke is an evangelical Christian. He was suspended in August 2022 for refusing to use a transgender student's preferred pronouns. Though later dismissed, he has appealed the termination and, according to media reports, remains on the school's payroll pending the outcome. Justice Michael Quinn ruled September 2nd that Burke was in ongoing contempt of previous court orders and must remain incarcerated in Mountjoy prison until he agrees to comply. Burke accused the court of trampling his religious rights during Monday's proceedings. I missed the part in the Bible where God said, "Thou shalt not use pronouns." "This is a mockery of justice," he told Justice Quinn, arguing that his Christian beliefs about gender were being penalized, according to Sky News. Bold to call something a mockery of justice when you're talking to somebody whose title is justice. Much to think about. The teacher has already spent over... Now, this is the part that is mind-boiling. Like, it became so clear to me that this is part of the grift when I saw this. This is just... Like, it's part of the game that he's playing here for publicity. It's a fucking stunt. The teacher has already spent over 400 days in prison during 2 previous incarcerations for similar contempt rulings. Like, he's just playing the worst game of, like, Jack in the Box, where he just pops out, pops right back in. Out of prison, does the exact same thing, goes back. I guess they don't have double jeopardy over in the UK. In a video statement at the time, Burke shared the personal toll of his legal battle. "I've been here for 400 days consecutively, and 2 years of my life have been taken from me. It's a very sad place, Mountjoy Prison. A lot of very genuine people who have been let down, I would say, by the state, by the government, and in some cases by the courts." Wilson's Hospital School is a boarding school some 55 miles west of Dublin that says it's proud of its Church of Ireland heritage and fostering Christian practice and teaching. The coeducational school board sought Burke's arrest after he resumed attending the campus when the new term began on August 22nd. All right, I want to see. I gotta see what the video statement is, and then we're gonna get actually another. Where was the other one? Come on now. There we go. Oh boy. Oh, this is a... Oh boy, this is gonna be a right chuffing time, I can tell you what. Already I know. I can tell. I can see it in the tea leaves.
inside Mountjoy prison, and I've been told that I've been released. I've been here for 400 days consecutively, and 2 years of my life have been taken from me. It's a sad place, Mountjoy prison. A lot of very genuine people who have been let down, I would say, by the state, by the government, and in some cases by the courts. A sad place. And when we have our courts in the state they are, that's not really a surprise. I was in the High Court.
Why does he look like the dude from Saltburn? He's Irish. It's the Irish. What's the word I'm looking for? What's the eugenics word? Not phrenology. Similar haircut, similar glasses. It's the Irish face. Like, Irish people have a look. Every Scottish people have a look. British people have a look. Sorry, British people.
I was in the High Court for 40 minutes and making an application for the order.
40 minutes? That's 40 minutes longer than you deserve, buddy. You did the crime 2 other times. Ariel Haymarket, thank you for 100 biddies. It's in Leviticus 4:20-69. He who uses pronouns must be stoned to death. Oh no. Simric, thank you for super chatting $5. I do some work with my city's government. I get frustrated that no one else on the left participates with local government to effect some change. Fair. Ah. No, there's another one. There we go. Oh yes, Kristen McConville, I got you already. Perfect.
Of Judge Owens, the reason that was in Mountjoy prison to be set aside, and laying out clearly how it was unconstitutional that Judge Owens made no examination whatsoever.
He is like the really boring uncle on Dairy Girls. Oh man, Dairy Girls, honestly, fantastic fucking show. If you've never watched Dairy Girls, you're missing out. Like seriously, go watch it. I slept on it for too long. All right, lady, you gotta go. You're going to kitchen. It's time for pupper prison. Come on. Walk the plank with ye, scurvy dog. Yes, there you go. I love you, your Bruce baby butthead. Yes, you're good. Yes, be good. Chill. Thank you. Love you. Ugh.
Whatsoever of whether that demand that I call somebody they was legitimate, the heart of the case. And in that hearing, there was obfuscation by Judge Sanford.
Okay, I gotta go. I gotta pump this up.
And he said it was about something that it wasn't. He said that what was before Owens was about procedure, when it was clearly stated that the issue before the board of the school was whether I would obey the direction of the principal. I likened it. I said to the judge, if the principal has said to me, you must jump out the first floor window, if that was her instruction, wouldn't the court have had to make an examination of that instruction? Wouldn't they have had to look at it and see, was it legitimate?
That jumping out a window is a little bit different than just having respect for somebody. I don't know. Like, not only a little bit different than having respect for somebody's pronouns that they want to use, especially in a school environment where you're supposed to be creating a safe and inclusive place for kids to discover things and learn more about themselves and express themselves. Not only that, again, you've done this crime multiple times at this point, dude. Like, that's what's in question here, I feel.
Judge Owens didn't do that. Judge Sanford hasn't done that this morning. The court is again refusing to deal with it. We have a constitutional right in this country. I have a constitutional right to freely profess and practice my religion, to express freely my conviction.
Thank you very much, Lydia Rose, for $4.99. Enoch Burke was suspended by Wilson's High School in August 2022 after a public confrontation with the then principal. Always more to the story. Yep. Brody Smiles. Oh, boy. I just saw Concord. Thank you for 12 months in a row. That's a full year. Hi, Jordan. I need one thing, and that's to know when you will play Concord. Apparently I have 2 fucking days. I guess I could play it tomorrow, right? Like, I literally had no plans on playing Concord, but holy fuck, I have not Brody smiles. I'm probably going to pick it up Saturday. It goes offline Friday. I believe it goes offline Friday. All right, sorry. I keep forgetting to put closed captions on. Wait until the servers are fixed. Ariel Haymarket, it goes offline Friday. Unless you're saying what on Friday when the servers get fixed, because very good. Good job. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. He was told not to return because he's trespassing. Like, he's violating a court order to not be there. He keeps going back there. He's just being fucking weird. Maxie the Cat, the game released, I don't know, I feel like it released 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago now? Or something? It's Conquered, dude. I don't fucking... Honestly, I didn't think... Like, I don't know. Conquered... You know what Conquered reminded me of? Sorry, tangent. Conquered gave me Battleborn vibes. Like, y'all remember Battleborn? Battleborn came out, like, by my recollection, it came out within, like, a week of Overwatch. I think it was actually, like, a month or two. But Battleborn was, even though it was kind of its own thing, it kind of had its own style, it just, like, it fucking paled in comparison to Overwatch. And, like, granted, Conquered doesn't have anything like Overwatch that it's going up against. You could say Deadlock or Marvel Rivals, even though, like, neither of those are, like, out. So it's not really a fair comparison. But, like, man, it's... yeah, it... Like, I feel for the devs, but also... It's kind of the same thing as Suicide Squad. Like, I fucking feel for the devs, because no game developer sets out to make a bad game. No game developer sets out to make a middling game. They want to make a fun game. They want to make an interesting and engaging game. But both of those games were so obviously hamstrung by following fucking market trends so deep into development. Like, both of those games, and it just came out that Suicide Squad, Rocksteady just laid off a shit ton of people. Both of those games were in development for so fucking long. Like, 8 years is roughly double the time of a lot of other AAA games. And especially when you are in a genre that is evolving so fast. Like, 8 years ago? Dude, 8 years ago is when Overwatch 1 came out. Entire games, like, the games that were in that genre have died since then. Battleborn, Paragon, fucking... what's the other one? What's the not Overwatch, the free one? Paragon, fuck. I can picture it in my head because it has a shooter. It has a Paladins. Fuck, yes, that's the one. Thank you. Because it had a character that was basically just Reaper from Overwatch. Yeah, it's like the entire Battle Royale craze popped up right after that. Like, Fortnite didn't like pop the fuck off until like a year or two after Overwatch, right? You know, PUBG. I don't even think PUBG had gone public yet. So the shooter and you know, with PUBG, that was a fucking tidal wave of battle royales. People don't remember how fucking wild like that was less than 10 years ago. It's such a entirely different market now, and like that, like looking at Conquered, go back to when I first saw that reveal, and it was like, the tone of this, the character designs, like, this is just not fucking doing it for me. And then finding out that it was a live fucking shooter, I was like, dude, I don't know about that. I don't know. You know, and then Battle Royale now, like Battle Royale in 2016, 2017 was like, you know, you had PUBG, you had Fortnite just starting to pop off and make it big. And then a year or two later, Apex came in and people were like, oh, fuck Apex. And then that was when Call of Duty was still doing Blackout before they had Warzone. Like, if you remember, Black Ops 4 had Blackout, which was like their first like big Battle Royale thing. Like, it's so fucking it's such a big genre now, like both of those genres, and it all kind of like goes into the same live service shooter box at the end of the day. But man, I do feel for the devs though, because again, nobody wants to make a bad fucking game. Yeah, it reminds me of, you know what it honestly reminds me of? It reminds me of Lawbreakers and what the fuck was David Jaffe's last game? Drawn to Death. If nobody played those, and I played both of those for about, I played Lawbreakers a little bit more. Actually, I kind of fucked with Lawbreakers. Lawbreakers was all right. That thing died so fucking fast. Lawbreakers died so fucking fast, but Lawbreakers felt good to play. Oh man. But no, it reminds me of Drawn to Death. Like, it's just like everybody kind of looked at it and it's like, this is not fucking it, dude. Like, I don't know who this is for. And then it died on the vine. Oh, Radical Heights. Fuck, I forgot about Radical Heights. Holy shit. Brody Smiles and CG Runyon, Radical Heights. God damn. Whew. Yeah, that was... See, Lawbreakers is a game that, like... I think Lawbreakers had a very similar problem as Concord, where it was just like it went for something that was both too realistic, like not stylized enough to stand out against something as colorful and vibrant as Overwatch, but it also like I think Lawbreakers was like the tea leaves for Concord, honestly. But oh man, it just had, for those who don't know, Lawbreakers was Cliffy B's last like team-based arena shooter, and it was kind of an objective-based team-based shooter, but it had this crazy arena movement, and like it would have like low gravity zones and shit that would change in the map, and all of these crazy different movement abilities, and it all felt fucking great. And I want to say you could do a full like front flip in midair and stuff. Like it was just fucking nuts. It was cool. Yeah, my cat, I don't know if y'all can hear that. My cat is yelling at me. She's hungry. Celadon Faye, it's surreal listening to a gaming stream while looking at some right-wing freaks. That's how I do. That's how I do. Oh, Titanfall 2. Hell yeah, Titanfall 2. Is there a chill indie game anyone could recommend? I don't know about, like, my definition of chill is different than everybody else's. My definition of a chill game is like Dead Rising. Chill indie game. Dino, what was the dinosaur Animal Crossing game we played on stream? Dino Valley, Dino something. That one's pretty chill. I need to do a video on Dustborn. There's a Lawbreakers revival project. The fans got their hands on the dev kit and source code, so they've been reviving it. That's actually kind of cool. I wonder... Okay, I got it. My cat is freaking out. All right, I gotta get her some food. I'll be right back.
Are you yelling? Yelling. Screaming. Yeah, okay.
Cat has been fed. Paleo Pines, that's what it was. Thank you. Brutus Magnuson, thank you for $4.99. Here's to you. You and Shark are level-headed, non-drama-oriented people who focus on solutions and efficiently instead of drama trash. Thank you. I appreciate that. Iki the Grapey, thank you for $3. Hello, DD and Palliser. Concord shriveled up like a grape on the vine. Well, personally, my biggest gripe was how uninspired and aimless the character designs are. I swear AI was used somewhere in making them. I think it's in development for too long to have AI, but like, fuck, man, those character designs are... Like I saw a full character line, and the one that goes around is the like big, more masculine female character that all the stupid chuds dunk on because it has she/her pronouns, and they're like, oh, look at how woke this game is. But like, yo, you can, I talked about in the synth video, you can make incredibly diverse, incredibly woke character designs. They just have to be good character designs. They have to be appealing, and Concord... I feel like Conker's was going for like kind of a 70s like retro futuristic almost Star Warsy style with like a little bit more attitude to it, and it just did not fucking pop off at all. Anyway, sorry, Conquered tangent over. Let's finish this up.
And opinions. That's what this is all about, and the courts are still refusing to deal with the issue. It's important to remember this all goes back to the email that I got at 20 to 3 on the afternoon of the 9th of May 2022, when Principal Lee McShane demanded that I call a male student, a boy in the school, by the they pronoun. That's how all this began. That demand was made of me. I was being compelled to accept and endorse transgenderism, a different belief, an anti-Christian belief, an anti-religious belief. But God made them male and female. He didn't make them they. It's a different belief. Yes, the court can say I'm a free man.
He didn't make them they. I love how he... Accidental correct pronoun usage. We love to see it, chat, don't we? We love to see it. Oh my gosh. He didn't make them they. Hey, buddy. Just real quick. Mr. Enoch, if you find yourself watching this. What gender are angels? Pretty sure God made them too, right? I await your response. I await your response. He didn't make them they. So fucking good.
Free. The court has refused. It's refusing to deal with the issue. It's refusing to rule on it. It's refusing to reinstate me, to give me my rights, to acknowledge that my constitutional rights were taken away wrongfully, and that should never have happened. As Enoch has just said, he's obviously standing outside the gates of Mountjoy this afternoon. Enoch Berg is not a free man, and it's so important to emphasise that today. Enoch Berg is not a free man. And the judges have not come out this morning and said, we were wrong, we trampled on the Constitution, we didn't uphold his constitutional rights. The very first day he came into court, he should have been his rights.
Chloe Madison, thank you. Oh my God, honey. Chloe Madison, thank you for $10. Hey, Dee, I'm a homeless trans woman starting an open hardware business out of my bus in Oakland. Can I get a shout out? Shout out to you. DM me on like Twitter or something so I can give you that $10 back. I don't... If you are homeless working out of your bus, do not send me money. You need it more than I do. You need it more than I do, honey. Like, if you have a link to pop in chat, feel free. Over on Twitch, and if one of my mods is in there, can you pop it up on there? I think they might be brothers.
We were wrong. Our hands are up. No, the court didn't do that. They've let him off. They've let him off because the school is on holidays. And what we have now is Enoch Berg with this hanging over his head. He's outside Mountjoy prison, but he's not a free man because as soon as he exercises his rights, the judge is dangling imprisonment before him. And I think that's a good. It's a good analogy for the situation.
It's not my money. Well, thank you very much, Chloe Madison. Yeah, shoot me a message over on Twitter, and I will try and if you have a Twitter account, I will try and signal boost you there. Benny Julius, is dude gender neutral? I have always kind of said yes, but like it depends. Some people don't like it. It's almost, I feel like it's more of a regional thing, honestly. Yeah. All right, let me see. The alert box is driving me insane. I have to fix it real quick. Let me go. Can we go? We'll try that. Okay. Oh, hello, cat. Hello, cat. Okay, cat is saying hello. Smart is gender neutral.
In our country now, where the nation is in fear and trembling of ideologies that are being forced upon us in schools and right across society, where you comply or you're punished, and that's not acceptable.
And the department complying with things like a court order not to go back to the school that nobody wants you at, so you get arrested multiple times. That's all people are asking. That's all people are asking from you, essentially. And you can't. You can't. Why can't you? Why can't you? Goodness gracious. All right, let me see. From the Irish Times, this is a much more concise layout of everything that is happening. Excuse me. Enoch Burke jailed for a third time over refusal to stay away from Wilson's hospital school. The teacher was sent back to Mountjoy Prison for breaching the terms of an injunction. Evangelical Christian teacher Enoch Burke has been jailed for the third time over his refusal to comply with a court order and stay away from Wilson's hospital school. The order was never appealed and remains in place. In his ruling, the judge said that conclusive evidence had been put before the court, which was not denied, that Mr. Burke had breached the terms of the injunction. The judge said Mr. Burke had attended at the school on multiple occasions since August 22nd last. In light of the teacher's ongoing contempt, the judge ordered that Mr. Burke be committed to Mountjoy Prison and adjourn the case for review. Mr. Burke, here's another thing. Here's another fucking thing that he fails to mention. Mr. Burke can purge his contempt and secure his release from prison at any time before the matter returned to the court, the judge added. The judge said he was taking into account evidence from the school's acting principal and chairman of its board of management that Mr. Burke's ongoing and visible presence at the school was disrupting its staff and how they go about their day-to-day duties to its students. He was brought to the court on Monday evening following his arrest at the school's campus that afternoon. Third arrest, by the way. Third arrest. Mr. Burke, who was accompanied by members of his family, including his parents, Martina and Sean, said he was being jailed by the courts over his refusal to accept the hellish ideology of transgenderism. So what we see here, again, is just another case of TERFs being completely fucking unhinged. Not being able to stay in contact with reality. To the point where they're getting arrested and they want to blame it on woke. They want to blame it on the hellish ideology of transgenderism, not just ignoring the law. Ignoring the law. They've been given a court order and they are disobeying it. And that's what's actually happening here. This is so far beyond the point at which he can even say that, like, oh, I'm being jailed because of woke. I'm being jailed because of I use the wrong pronouns. Not the case. He's being jailed because he continually refuses to comply with the court order. Because nobody fucking wants him there. Because as it says here, he's disruptive to the day-to-day duties of staff and students. He added he had been denied his rights as a Christian by the school when he said it commanded him to call a male student as a they. Quoting the book of Genesis and the gospel according to St. Matthew to reaffirm his Christian beliefs. I kind of wish I knew what verses specifically. Mockery of justice, blah, blah, blah. After the judge ordered that Mr. Brooke be sent back to prison, the teacher said that he would have to answer to God. That's a great way to get people on your side. Hey, you need to go back to prison because you won't stop breaking the court order. You'll answer to God for this. Great. No notes. That's how you do contempt of court, folks. You'll have to answer to God. Yeah. Anyway. Hello, kitten. She is very grateful for her cat food. Hello, kitten. What? Do you want to come up and give smooches? Oh, hello, baby. Oh, she purring so good. She's purring so good. Oh, sweet girl. You're so good. You're so good. Such a good baby. Such a good baby. Yeah. He may be Irish, but it's giving Floridian. True. Oh, did you guys hear that? Can you give another take into the mic over that cat? I don't know if you guys did you guys get that purring? She was sniffing at the mic. She goes sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff. Oh, sweet girl. Okay, what else do we got going on here? We've got... Oh, yeah, you know what? Can you pick her up to put her on screen? Give me a second. Let me see if I can get... No, it doesn't show on there. Oh, hello. Hello, baby. Oh. All right, we're gonna go a little bit like that. Do you see Kitty? Yeah, let's talk about Elon and Brazil real quick. It's still Elden Ring Rule 34 is still on my fucking mentions. Thanks, Synth. Thanks. That's always gonna be that. I should have incognito that. That one's on me. Hello. Hello. Oh, you want to give kisses? You're so cuddly today. Hello. Hello. I'm getting hair all over my face. I need to brush you again, don't I? Oh, hello. What are you doing, you crazy cat? What are you doing? You're just being a little monkey. Being a little monkey. Hello. Oh, hello. Let me see if I can get this purring on the mic. No? Okay, you don't wanna be on the mic. Okay. What is the creature called? This is Miss. This is Missy. Missy cat. Missy cat. Hello. Hello. Oh, hello. You're being such a fucking goof. You're being such a goober. You're being such a goober. Yes, you are. You say hi? Will you meow? Meow for the audience? Oh, she knows she's a good, pretty kitty. What is your damage, kitten? Look at that chubby little baby. You're so chubby. You're so chubby. Little chunky little monkey. Hello. I love you. Would you stop? Just keep crawling up me. Oh, I'm just gonna wear you like a little scarf like this. Are you not comfy yet, Lumpy? No? Okay. I can't just hold you like this the whole stream, cat. Like, I can't just... This is just my life, I guess. Like, what? Are you comfy? Are you comfortable? Is she a one-person kitty? No, she's super friendly. Like, you can ask next time if you go on Tomboy Succubus's stream. Oh, can y'all hear her purring? There she go. She say hi to the mic. There you go. Okay, cat. I gotta let you down. I gotta let you down. I gotta let you down. Let go. No, let go. Okay, come here. Oh, let go. Other paw. Other paw. I gotta clip your little nails. There you go. Now you got cat hair all over me, butthead. Ugh. You happy? Okay. Big baby. She is a big baby. She is the biggest baby. Oh. So, the satellite internet. Oh boy. Who will speak up for free speech? As Brazil, fuck you, economist. Free speech, like Elon Musk's X, where you can't say cis without getting a like slur warning. But as we know, there are plenty of accounts that can just say open slurs, like Andrew Tate, Melanie Mack, and get nothing on their accounts. Ah, yes, free speech. We love it. Did I get her when she was a kitten? She was pretty young when I got her. I adopted her. And it was back when I had my other cat, Dante, who I did get when he was a kitten. I adopted Dante when he was like feral, like literally fit in the palm of your hand, tiny little baby. And Dante grew up with me, and a little cat was such a weirdo. He would sleep. Only cat I ever had who slept under the covers like a dog. And when he was a kitten, I kept him up in my room and I nursed him and just made sure that he got stuff to eat and he was healthy because I had dogs, so he was a little bit bigger before the dogs got to play with him. And he's what's that noise in the background? That's probably Lady. If you're hearing like a little whining sound, that's Lady because she's not happy. She says she saw Miss getting all the lovin's and pets, and she's like, where's mine? What didn't Tate do? Yeah, fucking true. But yeah, Dante would freak me out when he was just a tiny baby kitten because he would go and sleep down by my feet, and I would never be able to find him, and I would freak out and be like, oh my gosh, where's the cat? And then he would just come like waddling out, just tiny little baby kitten. And I was always so scared he would get crushed, but he never did. He used to wake me up by making biscuits on, like, when I had the covers rolled up, he would just make biscuits on the edge of the covers right by me. What a good boy. I miss him a bunch. Yeah. Dominic Maslick, thank you for $4.99. I unfortunately see this happening in my home country one day. Yeah. So let's go. No problem, Brazilians say. The platform formerly known as Twitter once dominated Brazilian social media, fueling nationwide protests in 2013 and propelling Jair Bolsonaro to the presidency. Less so now. When a Brazilian Supreme Court justice ordered the suspension of the social media platform X in Latin America's largest country, Shirley Sampaio wasn't bothered. She preferred Instagram anyway. If they took that away, or WhatsApp, it would hurt, the 56-year-old jewelry saleswoman said. But people don't use X. Fucking burn. Cereza, can't believe Brazil banned X. Where will I watch my X videos now? I have a website for you. Google xvideos.com for more information. Since then, X's clout in Brazil has shrunk considerably. At last count, the social media network had an estimated 22 million Brazilian users, which ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Surveys showed Brazilians were far more likely to use WhatsApp or Insta, even the Chinese video sharing app Kwai, than X. Damn. In 2022, only 3% of Brazilians cited the social network as their preferred location to consume political news, the area in which Twitter was once strongest, according to a survey by Institute for Democracy and Democratization of Communication. Under the stewardship is a fucking bold term to use for Elon and what he's... All right, I'm going to let Lady out and see if she calms down a little bit. Against the great and mighty Portuguese language. I apologize in advance for any linguistic heresies I commit. Ruth F., I'm really sorry to hear that. I have a... Let me just say I know how that feels, and that shit sucks. Grays, I'm a Brazilian. I personally think Twitter being thrown into trash was a good thing. Honestly, yeah, I kind of wish it would happen here too. Like I use Twitter for a lot of engagement. I fucking hate Twitter. Life would be so much better without Twitter. Ooh, good word, imbroglio. Under the stewardship of tech billionaire, Musk bought the platform in 2022, reinstated banned users. That's a little skating over it, I feel. Reinstating people like Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes to just run amok and spread their fucking bullshit. A little bit. Changed content moderation standards and rechristened it X, a global public square, he says, for all people and views. Again, unless you want to call something cis. You can call something the F slur, a hard N-word. Nothing happens to you. You call somebody cis, oh boy. Apparently fewer Brazilians since his takeover, more than 2 million have fled the network. Last week's imbroglio has made it even more apparent the network's growing weakness here. Justice Alexandra Dumoras, one of the world's most aggressive prosecutors against misinformation, ordered X to block accounts that Moraes said were threatening democracy. I hope I said that right. The judge requested that Musk name a representative in Brazil to carry out judicial orders. Musk refused, Moraes suspended X, and Brazilians shrugged. Like, I know Elon is one of these people. We've talked about his weird, like, seemingly stimulant-fueled, what's the word I'm looking for? Not ego, confidence. Where he really seems, like, confident and kind of doing whatever and thinking he can get away with it, because thus far he kind of has, right? And I think in the United States that will unfortunately probably always be the case. While he is being brought up on charges and he's been embroiled in all sorts of lawsuits, broadly, I don't think it's going to affect him. Like, if there's one thing the Trump lawsuits should have shown anybody, it's that, like, dude, if you are rich and powerful, it takes so much more to bring you down. Like everybody kind of knew that. You know, it's one of those things in American society that we all know that, like, oh, if you're rich and powerful, you can kind of just make shit go away, you know? We knew it about Harvey Weinstein. We knew it about Bill Cosby. Like, these were things that were open secrets for years and years. Jeffrey Epstein. Duh. But I think all of these things kind of coming to a head has shown that, like, yo, even if you can't escape it forever, you can still escape it for long enough, right? Elon Musk is in that sector, firmly. Now, I'm not saying that Elon Musk is a sex criminal, but I'm not saying it. I know we were talking about horses earlier, speaking of which. Yeah. Exactly. Like, with Otro, Trump has committed a lot of crimes, but he's still free, unfortunately. Crimes we know about. Like, we know about the crimes. Horses aren't real. That's true. It's a government psyop. Madillon, I just left ketamine-assisted therapy and my consciousness is expanded as fuck right now. What's good, y'all? Saying hello through the ether from colorful Colorado. I am glad. Thank you for allowing us to take part in your consciousness expansion exercise. King Cyrus the Great, thank you for $5. Elon is bleeding money. This guy is losing advertisers, and now the site is just scams, crypto bros, and 4chan. Yeah, it's fucking... We talked about it a little while ago, but his, like, ongoing beef with Disney and, like, trying to sue them for taking out advertisement when all the the advertisers specifically do not want their shit advertised next to, like, Nazi memes, which are constant. And it's getting worse. It's getting so much fucking worse. Some accused Moraes of judicial overreach. Some said their freedom of expression was being infringed, but most have gone about their like, God damn, cat got me all. Ugh. Most have gone about their lives. They no longer used X that much anyway. For a good 5 or 10 years, Twitter was the Brazilian public square, said Pedro Doria, a tech columnist at the national newspaper O Globo. It's where we had most of our conversations of consequence, but then it got less interesting and less consequential. It used to reverberate a lot, but now it's smaller and less important. I'd say that kind of here too. Like, as much as I use Twitter, it doesn't feel as big or as consequential as it used to. Yeah, no, John Babridge. Elon literally said, Well, okay, so he technically didn't tell advertisers to fuck off. What he said was, if you think you can blackmail me with advertising, fuck you. Which is not a smart way to put it. Not a smart thing to say on a public stage during Discovery. That's gonna be a fun thing, I'm sure. Like, just to keep waving in front of his face, like, why did you say this? What did you mean by this? If you didn't want advertisers to leave. Yeah, and I have a Blue Sky. I just haven't used it, but I guess more and more people are using it. I probably should. I should probably do a little bit more there. The truth is that public digital governance is essential in a domain where power is monopolized and concentrated in the hands of a few businesses. Justice Flavio Dino wrote, the rules can be written by private autocrats who can dodge their responsibilities without caring about the systemic risks or negative outcomes that their businesses cause. Fuck. Fucking ether, dude. Like, that's... Yeah, Chronic Snake, he was wearing the RE4 Leon coat. I don't know if it was exactly that. I think it was just kind of like a bomber jacket, but it's very much the RE4 Leon coat. Like, yeah. It's so much worse, and this is something I have a problem with Nicolas Cage when he does this too. But it's so much worse to be like 50 years old and trying to dress in like 20-year-old style. Like, you see it with rock stars all the time. It's like, you can still look fucking cool and stylish when you're old. But you gotta, like, let that shit go a little bit, you know? You can look cool. You can't look young cool. The internet provider Starlink, another business owned by Musk that is active in Brazil, initially said it would defy the order and continue to allow its users to access X. Nothing like openly defying an order. That can only end well. To say, hey, we're doing this anyway. And then I wonder what happened next. The president of Anatel, Brazil's telecommunications agency, warned in an interview that if Starlink didn't block access, it would lose its license to operate in Brazil. On Tuesday, the firm inveighed against the gross illegality of the order, but said it would comply. Deal with it, bitch. Musk had posted messages excoriating Brazilian officials and celebrating free speech throughout the dispute. Long live democracy, he wrote in Portuguese. Long live a free Brazil. But even the most fanatic X users here are like he wants so badly to be like this intellectual leader. Like, he's trying to twist and turn this into a like leadership moment where he gets to be the figurehead of something big and real, even though I guarantee he did not give a fuck about Brazil 2 minutes ago. Are looking elsewhere on the subreddit r/Twitter_Brazil. Devotees have gathered this week to mourn and discuss where to go next. I think I've tried opening the app 4 times just today, forgetting that it's not working. Damn, like, that's honestly, I feel that because every time I'm like, I'm going to try quitting Twitter, I have to literally delete the app or just use it less. I have to literally delete the app because it's such a, like, yo, you don't realize how addicted you are to that sensation of like, open, scroll, open, scroll. I'm not doing anything for 5 seconds. Let me open and scroll. And I gotta fucking, yeah, gross illegality. Imagine if TikTok pulled that up on the US. TikTok, something that the United States is actively trying to fucking ban because it's like Chinese spying or whatever the fuck. So that's, honestly, it couldn't have happened to a dude who deserved it more. Like, if I'm being honest. Yeah, green mats. It's a muscle memory dopamine hit for sure. For sure. Daniel Craig says gay romance queer has everything he'd want in a role. Interesting. Oh, please read the rest of the article. I don't think it's coming back, another added. Elon isn't going to give in, a third said, and the judiciary, while laws remain the same, will continue to demand a legal representative. Screw Twitter. It's a hell cesspool. Brazil was witnessing several news articles declared the death of Twitter. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, I don't really fuck with Reddit. at all. I just, B Parker, did I hear the Reagan movie is out? Yes, but I am saving my I'm saving myself for the double feature of Matt Walsh's movie Is It Racist? And God's Not Dead 5, which are both coming out September 12th. And I am I got tickets. I will be doing reviews of those for sure. So look forward to that on the channel. When did 4 come out? I have no fucking idea, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it's God. What is the new one called? God's Not Dead. In God We Trust was last year? No, that must be. I think that's this year. I think it was just made last year. Is there a 5th? No. Yes. In God We Trust. Huh! Smart. It was called God's Not Dead, Rise Up. Maybe not the way to word that for a political movement during an election year, when last election year they had an insurrection. Maybe let's marketing department. Yeah, what is In God We Trust? See, I don't even remember We the People. I remember Light in the Darkness. I didn't catch. Oh God. Am I gonna have to? Oh. This is gonna lead me down like a Joel or a like a Jose rabbit hole where I'm gonna make a video on all the God's Not Dead movies. Oh. King Cyrus the Great, thank you very much. Bill Ackman, another lunatic who lost it of the billionaire idiots. I always keep reminding Ackman on the Valiant Pharmaceuticals Ponzi scheme. Yeah. The amount of like billionaire dipshits who like, and I'm not actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not really familiar with what Bill Ackman has done. Valiant, I've heard of Valiant. I probably am, but I just, off the top of my head, I don't remember it. Disaster. Oh, yep. Okay, now I remember. Herbalife. Yep. Okay, now I do remember this. Learned from his Valiant mistake. Sure. Allergen insider trading. Could you fucking imagine if you like caused $4 billion in loss and didn't go to fucking prison? Wild. God's Not Dead 6. This time it's personal. $2 from Ted. I am boiling a potato. You better be putting some butter, some chives, maybe some bacon bits up in there. Better be doing that potato up right. Oh man, David A.R. White is back. Oh, this is like the God's Not Dead Avengers. Film has since been retitled. Follow Reverend Dave Hill as he runs for office in a campaign against an opponent named Peter Kane that seeks to remove religion from public policy. And the Reverend begins to question, is God dead in American politics? Prescient. Oh, this is going to be... Dude. Ray Wise, Isaiah Washington, Brad Heller, and the Newsboys will return in their respective roles. Oh. Oh, did they didn't... Oh, they got Dean Cain. Dean Cain's back. Hell yeah, Dean Cain. We don't have Melissa Joan Hart. Do we have a Kevin Sorbo? Can I get a Kevin Sorbo? No, no Kevin Sorbo. Womp womp. I thought, wasn't Kevin Sorbo was in the first God's Not Dead, right? Yeah. Main characters. Ray Wise. Ray Wise, what are you doing, Ray Wise? Ray Wise, you were in Twin Peaks. You were in Twin Peaks, buddy. Janine Pira. Oh, man. Let's say I'm looking forward to that. Kevin had scheduling issues. He's busy with Debbie Does Dallas 11. He's busy with fucking The Firing Squad 2. Oh, right. He died in the first one. Yeah, I've watched that Guy with the Glasses review a bunch of times. I should know that. So as a nice little, since we're all feeling nice and refreshed, I think we're all feeling pretty good, I imagine. As a nice little mood setter. Yes, Melissa Joan Hart. God's Not Dead. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. Like they should bring, you know what they should do? Fuck. That would be such a twist in God's Not Dead is they should have Kevin Sorbo come back as like a mysterious angel type figure like they did in that one season of Oz, if you've ever seen the HBO show Oz, where they had a ghost character for like several episodes. They just had this, it's one of my favorite twists in all of television because it's never properly explained and it's just fucking nuts. They have a ghost character. It's been a couple of years since I saw it, so I'm going off memory. But they have a ghost character in Oz that you only find out as a ghost, like, after several episodes where the character disappears and then they find his body that's been, like, cask of Amontillado inside of a wall and he's been there forever. And they're like, what the fuck? But we know this guy. And it's like, whoa, it's a ghost? And it's so great because the rest of the show is completely there's no supernatural anything to that show. It is very gritty, very dark, very grounded. And then they just throw this ghost twist in the batshit and kind of not good last season. But I loved it. The sauce, the chutzpah to do that. So good. So good. And I hope they do that in God's Not Dead. They just have like Kevin Sorbo show up and everybody's gonna be like, whoa, it's Kevin Sorbo, but did he survive the car accident? And then he, like, towards the end, he gives him the main character some mysterious advice. And then he fades away like in a beam of light. The main character goes to say, hey, what was your name? And he's not there because he's an angel. Whoa! Fucking mind-blowing twist. Let's go. Exactly, Volcano. Kevin Sorbo walks away saying, God's not dead. And then the pastor turns around and he's not there. And that would actually be that would be a perfect way to close the narrative loop of the series, because it started focusing on this professor who didn't believe in God, but then the ghost of that professor, the angel of the professor, is coming back to Earth to give the pastor, the main pastor character, the spiritual strength he needs to survive his battle of doubt. Oh fuck, man. I'm just saying, I should write a God's Not Dead movie. I would kind of fucking cook. I'm not gonna lie. Like, people would walk out of there being like, if I wrote a God's Not Dead movie, it would be the Fast Five of God's Not Dead movies, right? It would be like the series is running out of steam, and then it's kind of something different. It's kind of fresh, but it has the action that you want, and it's kind of leaning in to the hokiness to the point where people are like, yo, look, I know the last couple have been like kind of dog shit, but you gotta check out God's Not Dead 7. Fuck. Let's go. What's going on? I think so, yeah. Jordan stream again. God. Joined late. Nice hair. Thank you, Autumn Gold. I just got my hair did yesterday. I'm very happy with how it turned out. Where can I find more about the teacher in prison for using pronouns? Just look up, like, Irish teacher pronouns. Could be the Lethal Weapon. No, Lethal Weapon 5 of the franchise. Lethal Weapon 5 of the franchise. God's Not Dead Endgame. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Thank you, Victoria May. Do you watch Jenny Nicholson? I watch Jenny sometimes. Weirdly against the local bakery in the movies universe, just to end, revealed to be that the film's full title is God's Not Dead 9, God's Not Bread. Honestly, a parody called God's Not Bread about a bakery that doesn't want to, like, make a gay cake or something. There's a bakery that, like, they don't want to make a gay wedding cake, but not because it's a gay wedding cake, because it's like a penis or something. Like, see, we could just chat, you and I could just go back and forth. And we can, like, fucking continue coming up with better premises for future God's Not Dead entries. God's Not Dead Reloaded. There needs to be a I just thought there needs to be, like, a reboot of the franchise, like a gritty reboot that goes and retools all the characters to make them edgier. But instead of being called God's Not Dead, it's capital G, lowercase n, capital D, GND, God's Not Dead. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. All my Edge Kino fans out there getting that joke, right? God's Not Bread. Not yet, ooh woo. Oh, man. We can all make the next. Isn't the real God's Not Dead? Hasn't it been inside of us all along? Okay. A God's Not Dead, that's a film-long takedown of Lucas Cruikshank, and it's called God's Not Fred. Great. Good job. GMC Gods May Cry. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. So, if for just because we've been saying God's not dead, you may for a moment think that God is still alive, I would like to reduce your hope level to 0 now by playing music by Laura Trump. Now, for those who don't remember, Laura Trump spoke at CPAC. I've seen her visage, let's call it that, in person, and it's however bad she looks in this video. I know the YouTube thumbnail is doing a good job covering her up at the moment. However unpleasant you think she looks, I trust it's worse in person. I don't generally go after, all right, let me see. I don't generally go after people's looks, mostly, but like, this is what she used to look like. This is what she looks like now. Looks like now. Looks like now, looks like now. Used to look like. Looks like now. Used to look like. Also, I want you to guess how old Laura Trump is. I want you to guess. Really quick. Just put a number up in your head. Because... Oh, I just looked up her. Yeah, look at her for a moment. And then I want you to guess how old she is. Because if you guessed 41 years old, you are correct. 41. 41. And so she is, she's not Trump's daughter. She's Eric Trump's wife. Like she's not a Trump by blood. However, she is still somehow like she wasn't even born in the family, but I know she's perfect to be a Trump because she is still like a nepotism hire. She's a chair on the RNC. She basically did like fucking nothing before marrying into the family. Now she's a chair on the Republican National Committee. She speaks at rallies and events and all this shit that she's, again, completely unqualified for. And then somebody went and told her that she could have a singing career too. So let's, oh boy. She has the perfect conservative woman phrenology. Yeah. It's called plastic surgery, babes. God's not dead, but he will be after this song. Feat Tom McDonald. I don't know if Tommy Mac is gonna be showing up in here with Walmart brand Guy Fieri and Good Value Vanilla Ice. But let's go. Let's go. Y'all, this is like, I've heard South Park parody songs that are less fucking on the nose than this. You want to talk about why we can't do satire anymore? Is that this is just that fucking Freedom Isn't Free song from Team America. Freedom isn't free. Like, it's the exact, it's so, man, buck wild, fucking craziness. No, this is real. This is real life. This is real. This is real. Black people in your family. Come on now. Come on. Don't lie to me. No. You can't do that. That's not fair. This is torture? No, we're going. We gotta. This is for science. This is for science. Okay, damn. I think somebody said that some of this stuff might be AI generated. All right, I want to go back. Sorry for what's happening in your ears right now, but I kind of want to see, because there was one thing that, like, the way it zoomed in had that fucking uncanny look to it that you see, where it's just like something is kind of just slowly sliding from background to foreground. I want to see. This absolutely, look at this shit. This is AI. Like, look at these. Is it? That, like, look at these weird fucking tiny cartons, man. I don't know. Like, look at the fucked up weird fender here. Look at this big thing on the front of the car. This van makes no sense. I think this is AI. I think it could be. Dude, okay, all right, sorry. Now for science, we got to go back now. Gotta go back. All right, this doesn't look AI. This looks real. All the fingers check. What? Yeah, all the fingers check out for now. All right, let's go. Yeah, that looks real. That looks like Jack Saint, actually. Always gotta check guns. I can't really see too many guns. They're just standing in a warehouse. Hard to say because there's a lot of stuff obscured. Military gear, like if I could see one of these dudes, I'd be able to tell because military gear just looks like a bunch of patches and boxes and shit. Look at the fucking way it like shifts and wiggles foreground and background. I think it's absolutely, this one at least I think is AI. Whoa, dude. It is fucking wild. The ability to be like, they're the crazy ones, okay? In a song, to be like, they're unstable, they're fucking nuts, they're trying to take my rights and freedoms away. I keep my pistol right by my Bible, right by my whiskey. I keep my death machine right by my religious text, right by my inebriation beverage. Okay. Like, let's not. Therapy, buddy. Yeehaw. My pronouns are ye/ha. Eh. That's fucking rough, dude. All right, I think Laura Trump gets a verse. Do we want to bet? Does she rap? Does she rap? Sorry, now I'm just trying to see what. It's so hard to tell because I'm not getting a good look at the. I guess I don't know big trucks, but. Like, see, this is a problem. AI has already gotten to the point where I'm like, could fucking be AI. I don't know. Sucks. That fucking blows, man. Oh. I don't think it was all AI. I think it was mixed in there. That's fucking Moonshine Bandits event tickets. I think not. Lady says hello, everybody. Lady says hello. Let me. What are you doing? Okay, no, you go back down. That is fucking. This song is about being a proud American that appreciates our military, believes in God, and loves our country. Results may vary. This feels like a South Park parody. Thank you for Comedy Gold content. It's a bad day to have ears that work. Oh, man. If anything, they're coming for your guitars. Let's go. So many. You love to see. You loved it. Dog. Hello. Ow. I love you. I love you so much. Can I finish streaming before I have to give you attentions? Are you being a little butthead, huh? You are. You're being a little butt. No, you'd love to see the comments roast them. Jesus loves Trump, but he loves Kamala more. Oorah, we taking our country back. Stay safe, patriots. Fought for our freedom. 3 tours. I would love to ask how tours in Afghanistan, which I'm assuming it's Afghanistan, how killing Middle Easterners got our freedoms. Like I would really love to pick their mind about that. How did, like, first off, what freedoms did it correlate to? The fact that all those oil billionaires, all those companies, people like BlackRock, who have investments in weapon manufacturers, Lockheed Martin, that they're all, Northrop Grumman, Boeing, that they're all making record profits now. It sure helped them with the freedom to make money, suck up all the money in the economy where they're still not paying their fair share, even remotely. Meanwhile, the median income continues to decrease in America. So what freedoms were they defending? The freedoms of capital, maybe. Not the freedoms of me, not the freedoms of you, not the freedoms of the people fucking listening. Unless we got unless George Soros is finally gonna be cashing my checks, paying me my dues for all my hard work shilling. I had somebody, I don't know if anybody saw it in the comments, but somebody on the Candace Owen video, they were like grilling me like, who's paying you to be against her? Like, oh, they got to you. Like, cause like Big Jew got to me and is paying me off, and I'm like, dog, I just told him, I'm like, dude, I wish like I wish that I was making that like George Soros human society money. Yeah, but nah. Oh my gosh, Lady Defage, thank you for a tier 1 subbies, a whole bunch of them. Spaceboy, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to the Green Maid. Lady Defage, thank you for Off-Key Canary. Mary Jane Lane, Mint Mento. Ooh, I can't see that one. Thimporal, Shark. Oh, Shark, hey. Hey, Shark30, how are you doing? Mint Mento, Portable Jim. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for giving up one to Shark. Actually, I kind of like, what do we think of this icon? I think the Arizona T might be a little bit too much, but I do like the rest of the old kind of vibe. Thank you, Spaceboy98, for tier 1 subbies. Like, I don't know. I like it more than... the Arizona T just kind of sucks, I think. But I like the rest of it. I think the rest of it goes with my vibe. I love that old school box. I think the fact that it's animated is cute. I don't know. I miss Rogue and Morgan, honestly. I've had Rogue doing her cute little spin for a while now. Love it. Keep the window. Okay, I'll keep it for now. Yeah, there's Laura Trump. All right, let's see what other fresh hell I have for us today? Oh boy, do we want to look at how Bud Light is backing down from woke? Oh no, we got to go over Grums. So, for those who don't know, Mark Kern, Grums. Make it a poll on your community tab. I know, like the tea doesn't fit. I mean, I guess I kind of am spilling the tea. But also, I kind of. All I can ever think of when somebody says the tea now is that one line in the Has Been soundtrack where Alistair says, "That's the tea. That's the tea." And that just runs through my head. Forgot what grok was. Yeah, so this is, for those who don't know, I'll catch you up real quick. Peep game on Mark Grums Kern. Now, if you've kept up, I did a video, kind of a video. I've done a couple of videos related to this subject matter. I did one kind of talking about Grums and his history. That was a streaming highlight. I did another one talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows and how this shit was just going to keep happening. There were just going to keep being more and more of these fucking controversies. And at that point, I think I said in that video and on that stream that like it's almost like talking about the drama shit we talked about at the beginning, where it's like, I have better things to do than continue coming back to this well. Even if it might get me viewers in the short term, I feel it's detrimental to just continue going back to the same shit. That's why when I do a very cohesive piece, when I do a deep dive, I want that to be the last fucking word on it. You know, it's why I don't do a whole lot of part 1, part 2s, is I want everything to kind of be in one place. That being said, I want to go back to the well here just a little bit to talk about somebody who's been, exposing might be a strong word, but McDizzle Gaming has been roasting Mark Kern's game, EM8ER. Which is, I believe, supposed to be pronounced Ember. For those who don't remember, Mark Kern has been a central figure in this shitty Gamergate 2 movement, right? Where he has basically taken his pseudo-outsider industry status and tried to play himself up as on the player's side, and he's trying to fight against the wokeness in the industry, because the dude really had nothing to lose. Like, he had failed out of the industry, bet huge on Firefall, and fucking washed. Like, historically washed. And his follow-up game is this one, EM8ER, which he has raised, as mentioned here, over $500,000 for, and 6 to 8 years of little to no work. I became a backer of EM8R to give you a quick look at it. Please share before Papa Grums gets mad. Honestly, I'm kind of mad that I didn't think about this. I believe it's supposed to be Ember. I think. Somebody keeps messaging me, so give me a second. Dark Souls of Barking. Okay. J-Star, thank you for following. Viglius Mataro, thank you for subbing. I think it's supposed to be Ember, relatively. Budweiser's new spokesman is now Kid Rock. What? What? Are you fucking serious? No. Okay, no, I think he's just supporting it. Okay. I don't think so. Dustin the Dam, good night. Thank you very much. Honestly, I don't think after that fucking shooting thing he went viral for. I'm like, yo, they would have to be fucking nuts to do that shit. That is a PR nightmare. Kid Rock is such a, like, horrible element to have. Good God. Every time I see this footage, it looks like ass. But the reason I wanted to use this tweet is from Kinda Sorta Maybe, who's a wonderful, amazing, talented trans woman game developer who you should absolutely follow. She was on, you may remember her from being on our charity stream last month, or I guess the month before last, which I am currently planning another charity stream to help raise money for people who really need it, people in need of housing and medical bill help. I don't know if it'll run 30 hours because I was kind of spent for days after that. But yeah, there's another one of those coming. But let's look at what McDizzle Gaming and Mark, I believe, has not is it? There we go. Yes, take your melatonin. Okay, let's do the definitive edition. Let's go through and make Dizzle a sub. It seems like they're doing some hard. Nunya Business 22. Who is Kid Rock? Pedophile. Pedophile with guns, essentially. J Scar, thank you for resubbing for 2 months. Wait, really? I mean, like, hey, if somebody wants to stand by their art, the art he makes, I'm just saying. Famously, Kid Rock has a song where he says, "Some say it's statutory, I say it's mandatory." Let's see. Actually, let's see if we can look that up real quick. Here we go. Perfect. Young ladies, I like them underage, see? That was in a children's film. Early 2000s, dog. What the fuck? Yep, Osmosis Jones. There you go. Yo, I watched this movie in science class when I was a kid. Fucking bonkers. Bonkers. Banger movie beside that part. I mean, like, hey, Ted Nugent. Well, I don't want... All right, let me... Ted Nugent is another one. Ted Nugent and Kid Rock occupy a very similar space, I feel. Where was his song? Jailbait. Lady. Oh, wow. He was 32 when he wrote this, by the way. I don't care if you're just 13. You look too good to be true. I just know that you're probably clean. There's one little thing I got to do to you. That's Ted Nugent. Good friend of Alex Jones, by the way. Big supporter. He's constantly on Fox News and shit. So, you know, the party of definitely protecting kids. People like this speak at the fucking RNC. Yep. Definitely protecting kids. Definitely for sure. That's a joke, by the way. That's sarcasm. These people are fucking disgusting. They should... The only thing they should have is... I don't know if I could say that. I shouldn't say that. I won't. Nah, not gonna get me. You're testing me. You're trying to. I see somebody's bringing these people up to see if I'm gonna. Not breaking TOS today. No. It's okay. Sweaty Teddy, the Michigan Madman. All right, let's go watch some of the Grum's crowdfunding thing, because I have not watched much of this, but I do love it. JK Star, rethink that wording, please. Rethink that wording. Probably a minor. And thank you very much for subbing for 2 months. I say right as I chew you out. I love you. I appreciate it. But that's worded not great. Hella pause. Yeah, no Fed posting today.
Ember is shaping up to be one of the biggest crowdfunding scams in gaming history. And the cool thing for us is that it's happening in real time, so we don't just need to talk about it past tense. Although there is a huge substantiated history of this scam over the last 8 years. I made a video with a financial deep dive into Ember. Although it didn't get much traction on YouTube, it did get a lot of traction on Twitter. So much that even people that support Mark / Grums started questioning him about it, to the point that he needed to respond. Has Mark Kern been crowdfunding massive amounts of money for over 8 years to develop a demo like he's told everyone? Or has he been using that money to...
Benny Julius, would you ever cry on stream? I feel like I've gotten close. Like, I feel like I've talked about... Yeah, I think I cried a little bit when talking about, like... It would have been, like, not years ago, but, like, last year, I feel sometime I got kind of emotional on stream when I first started, like, streaming, and people actually wanted to hear what I had to say, and, like, that was a very big responsibility to take on. But yeah, other than that, I hear growling in your background. I think the native is restless. She's fine. She's fine. She'll be okay. She's sitting right now. You can't see her, and I'm not paying attention to her, but she's sitting with her head like this, looking right up at me, and I can see in my peripheral her little tail is just going like this. She's just staring at me, begging for attention. She'll be fine.
Write a novel?
Oh, no.
Or...
Patrick, make no mistake. This Ember game is never fucking coming out. Oh, yep. During a Palestinian children segment, that... Yeah, when the war in Palestine was breaking out. Yeah, there's a reason I don't cover a lot of that shit, because it's too fucking much. Yeah.
Make a tabletop game? Or did he take 2 years off and still continue to crowdfund upwards of $250,000 for not developing the game? I'm sorry, not a game,
Aaron
but
Bushnell,
just a demo. In order to set up a Kickstarter and start his own company. Which is funny because he's not even the CEO of his own company that's doing Ember. It's some 78-year-old man with the same last name as Mark. That is likely because Mark has a tax lien against him from the state of California for over $265,000. This is attached to all past, present, and future property.
God.
A lien is basically the right to a property to take care of debts.
This, okay, go McDizzle Gaming. Go give them some fucking love. This is already a minute 15 in. This is good fucking work. Like, holy shit. Tax liens and shit. Let's go. Let's go.
It gets worse. The 78-year-old man who has the same last name of Mark, likely his father, who as of August 2023 has tax liens against any past, present, future properties, bank accounts, and funds. This is the CEO of Crixa Labs who owns Ember. So it sounds like the company's already in trouble, and his response makes things a lot worse for him. In today's video, we'll take a look at those allegations I placed on Grums, as well as analyze his response. At the conclusion of this video, you should have a very good understanding of Mark Kern's web of deceit, lies, and greed. Now, people have mentioned that I might be biased because I don't like Mark Kern.
Shocking.
To that I say I don't have to like someone to investigate them. And I invite you to disprove what I'm saying.
Do you hear that, Synthetic Man fans? I don't have to like someone to investigate them. Like that's kind of what people like. If you actually want to know things, that's kind of what you do. You just go and look, go find out for yourself, go investigate. Doesn't mean you like someone. Does not mean you like someone. Yeah, Benny Julius, I'm quite happy with the attention it's gotten, and more than anything, I'm very happy with the amount of people identifying and sharing their personal stories of kind of getting out of those pits and getting out of those depths of depression and just misery, which is that's what I really wanted.
It's a big old scam regardless of your political ideologies.
Oh God, Christian Garcia, you're right. Yandev is better than this guy. Fuck.
Now we have to use a lot of estimates.
What? Why are you chewing on my fingies? Why are you chewing on my fingies? Yeah. Little dog.
It's in the financials based on information from forums or from Mark's own mouth. Mark has said very little about the amount raised, so we'll use what we have. Because contrary to what Mark says, this is one of the least transparent game crowdfunding ventures of all time. But we'll talk about this and we'll prove it. So the first part of this video is the allegations, and the second part is Mark's response and my analysis of it. You may have seen most of the first section in a prior video. You can just skip ahead if you had, but if you haven't, I really recommend you check it out. We're gonna have another one later next week that's gonna dive even deeper.
She's doing a thing where she's like trying to grab my fingers and pull me so
One
I'll
of the
play with
biggest
her.
misconceptions is that Mark Kern / Grums is trying to develop a game. He's not. He's trying to develop a mock-up of a game that he already made, and it's taken 8 years and hundreds of thousands of dollars. His end goal is to do a Kickstarter to start a larger company. When it's all said and done, this is likely going to be a bigger scam than the day before. The difference being, the day before just took their money from some investors. They didn't take it from any common people until they sold the game, of course. And at least anyone that bought the day before could get a refund on Steam. Grums, on the other hand, took all the money from the people, setting the expectation that this mock-up will be done sometime in early 2019. He had all the funding that was needed to meet that goal, right? Actually, he had way more than enough, and we're going to talk about that. In today's video, we're going to talk about why the catastrophic crowdfunded project known as Ember is a huge scam. After you check out this video, I'd love to know your thoughts. Let's first talk about the amount of money and time it's taken to try to develop this vertical slice mock-up. Somewhere between 300,000 and at least 500,000 of crowdfunding and a lot of lost hope over an 8+ year period. Not even for a game, but for a vertical slice demo. For a spiritual successor of a game that he already made. Misleading people and overall being a menace has brought us to where we are at today. I don't think it's really been laid out in this chronological order before in a way that makes a whole lot of sense, so I hope you enjoy it. Crowdfunding is fine, but you gotta be honest and you gotta deliver, and he did neither. Let's talk about Grums. A dose of Buckley said it best is that it's like a combination of grime and scum. Kinda like the stuff you might find in your oven if you don't clean it enough. He is best known for being fired from his own company and spending over $3 million in a bust that didn't do anything. The development of this game that's totally not a scam started with a Change.org petition back in June of 2016. He had a successful petition in order to make a spiritual successor to Firefall. Between June of 2016 and July of 2017, Mark crowdfunded over $130,000. This greatly exceeded his goals to develop a demo so he could do a full Kickstarter for the game. Let's take a look at his 3 rounds of crowdfunding. I'm sure there'll be some totally legit stuff in there. The first round of fundraising for this game on Indiegogo started in June 2016, asking for a modest $500 for forums, websites, and art. They got over $3,000 and delivered the forums, websites, and art. I'm sure some dude in Fiverr made a good $57 for doing all that. 2 months later, he did another round of fun.
Pulls out some. It's nothing against like his accent. Oh, it's so loud. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'll turn it down a little bit. The way he says like art, it makes it like, is he Irish a little bit?
Raising this time asking for $5,000.
Okay, I turned it down a little bit.
And this was to create a milestone for fully textured models, a vision book, and they got $20,000. We also started seeing promises for things that'll be in the final version of this game that will totally not exist. The next one came in June of 2017, after they made a vision book and some 3D models. This is where the scam really becomes apparent. We're now the third milestone, which is set up looking for $20,000. He gets over $107,000. And he mentions if they can hit the goal of $60,000, that will fund the entire playable mock-up. The playable mock-up is the vertical slice demo that they want to use for a much larger funding project through a Kickstarter. That is going to become pretty relevant soon. He does a really great job of raising money, even in his language. Hey, this thing is now unlocked. You met this funding goal. Nothing was unlocked. He's just using gamification to try to motivate people. You know, to get them to unlock the next thing. Gamers love that stuff. And for a guy that thinks he's saving video games, he certainly likes his microtransactions, from all sorts of skins to packages ranging from $15 here to like $1,500.
Get the fuck
I signed
out.
up for his website because it told me I can get a free skin, so let's go check out this free skin here. Where is it? Right up here? Right on, let's go. Where's this free skin? Oh, here it is. It's a picture. It's not a skin. It's not anything you can use in the game. And you'll see this as a very common thing people are upset about. Mark is releasing all these skins with the intention of being, oh, you'll get these if they're in the game. There won't be a game. You're making theoretically a lot more work for yourself that doesn't exist and won't happen. Games like Star Citizen sell the stuff, except you can use things in the game. If you buy a spaceship, you can fly that spaceship.
Like bro thinks he's making Star Citizen for real. I mean, not for real. Like Star Citizen is barely Did Star Citizen ever actually fucking come out? No. Sorry, I think that ended up coming out a lot more like Palpatine than I planned on doing. No. You will die.
This is just a waifu art. He continues to sell those expensive packs, as well as what
The way he says art.
pretty much NFTs.
That's very
Story of his
Kyogen
life,
coded.
Bad money management and scope creep destroying a project. Now it's going to be a 100-player multiplayer game, after originally going to be a single-player game, apparently. Sometime
man.
before May of 2019, Mark has a Patreon set up for the game. Well, I should correct myself. It's not for a game. It's for a vertical slice demo to do a Kickstarter to get that one last big score. Now, we do not have exact numbers for how many people are in his Patreon.
Incredible.
However, we have seen the number 900 quoted, and that would make sense. Of course, that number's not going to be exactly 900. It's going to go up. It's going to go down. It could be lower. It could be higher.
I am the Senate. Anyway, sorry.
But
Don't
let's
get me-
use it
don't
as
get
a
me started
baseline
on
to crunch
doing
some numbers. At 900 Patreon
voices and
subscribers,
stuff.
at $7.95 a subscriber.
Y'all
that's
have me doing Chewbacca.
$85,860 a year. You times that by 5 years. That's $429,300. You gotta get paid. Those games don't not make themselves. Let's say for argument's sake, it was just half that. That's still over $200,000. Of course, that's spread over the last 5 years. But Mark did confirm that 100% of those funds are meant to go towards the development of this demo. But wasn't that what the $60,000 was for? He also started developing a tabletop game. And
What?
from 2021 to 2024,
God damn, scope creep is absolutely the best fucking way to describe that. Jesus Christ. Like I've seen some ambitious, and a lot of Kickstarters and stuff, they get a little bit too ambitious, but like, fuck, tabletop game, novels, books, you cannot do this all yourself. And unless you have a dedicated company and a dedicated team with people like a good author, just an author, just working on the book, and that's just what they do, right? But what teams like this do is they get in there and like the main writer or whatever is like, yeah, I can write a book. Like, of course I can write a book. But guess what? If you're going to be writing the main game and coming up with all this other stuff, it just becomes this vanity project. God damn. Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
getting impatient. Now, Mark told his Discord...
Why is he doing all that without even having a game out? Money? That's kind of what this guy's getting towards, is that he's just fucking, like, doing it for the ducats, doing it for certainly not the love of the game. I wouldn't say that.
Reporters, some health issues, wasn't on social media that much. I can't speak to the health issues, but he was definitely on social media just about as much, and still continued to release pictures of waifus and call them player skins, but you gotta use your imagination for that. In November of 2023, they started to cancel the ability to buy those founders packs. You know, those ones that were like $500, $1,500. Some of them are cheaper, of course, because they don't feel good about selling those packs until the game's available, they say. However, they're going to enhance the Patreon program. So it's not that he feels bad about taking your money, he just wants to take your money on more of a reoccurring basis. And they try to say all these things that they delivered vastly exceed what they originally promised to deliver, except the part of an actual vertical slice existing for a Kickstarter to develop an actual game. People see through it pretty quick. Imagine how bad at this you have to have all that money to develop not a game,
using the bucket
just a
tool.
vertical slice demo of a spiritual successor of a game that you and your team have already developed, and you can't get it done. But if that mock-up
Is he doing a big fat liar? Is that the painting the face blue?
Recurring Patreon subscriptions. Okay, it's getting pretty clear now, and it sounds like dude's in a bit of a pickle. So where are we at with this demo vertical slice for Kickstarter that's been in the works for over 8 years? And people expecting it within some reasonable time based on the expectations that Mark has set, and the hundreds of thousands of dollars
No,
he
I
has
don't think it's an
received.
AI voice.
So what does Grum say about the mock-up? He says if we look at what was promised versus what was
I
delivered,
think that's what I'm saying. I think
it
it's
was a
because
playable
it's
Thumper
blue.
Encounter demo to help launch a Kickstarter. We have that now and have for some time. Okay, so they say they have that item now. The problem with it is that it's full of placeholder graphics, placeholder AI, and not very polished or fun yet. Alright, that doesn't sound like it's done to me. It's bad. The mock-up / vertical slice demo is nowhere close to being complete. As of a few weeks ago, he's upset about his Patreon subscribers decreasing. You know, those Patreon subscribers that are being used to fund the development of this little tiny vertical slice. That he lied and said that $60,000 of that $100,000 Indiegogo
goddamn.
would fully fund that playable mock-up, and said it would be done in 6 to 8 months back in 2018. He's likely made at least 5 times the amount of that $60,000 that was initially the milestone for that mock-up. These type of Indiegogo campaigns should have a little bit more financial transparency that he's definitely not giving, nor is he willing to give. 8 years and at least hundreds of thousands of dollars, upwards of over $500,000 to show nothing for even a vertical slice demo is wild. And the big heist is the Kickstarter. His estimate of 6 to 8 months from the end of the 30.
The big heist? It's still not here? I love how he shows Dutch.
Just one more big score, Arthur. Stay with me. Arthur.
Oh, hell yeah. That's so good. I'm fucking flabbergasted that we're 12 minutes in and he's been talking nonstop. And he's just getting to, you gotta have faith, Arthur. I spent $150 on a dumbass censor Kickstarter in like 2013, and they kept emailing me to say, oh yeah. Oh boy.
Indiegogo to develop that vertical slice for the Kickstarter was off by, you know, half a decade, maybe a decade. We'll have to see. How long do you think it would take him to develop a game or mismanage all the money? What would come first? Let's say he's successful in developing his vertical slice that he's happy with launching a Kickstarter for. If it's taken him 8 years to put this actual mock-up out, how long do you think it would take
Jacob
him
James,
to make
new
a
sub
game?
level on the
Or
content.
how
Thank you very much.
Money?
I appreciate
Bro would
that.
look for millions and spend all the money and just die. I don't mean that in a bad way. He's 57 years old. It's taken him over 8 years to get the demo not even done yet. That game's not getting completed in his lifetime. Let's hear what some folks have to say about this.
Turning him into
this comment's
Thrawn with
interesting
purple
and
hair.
touches on the legality of it a little bit.
Maybe.
The backers have completely upheld their ends of the contract, funding all milestones tenfold over.
Whoa,
There
that's
is a legitimate
loud.
case that the
I'm
vertical
sorry,
slices
Margot
are
Kramer,
up
thank you
standard because there's been
Alright,
very
let me-
little
I'm gonna
progression
actually
over the last
reverse
4
that.
years. But that's kind of tricky to argue. But if this playable vertical slice demo doesn't appear for the Kickstarter, then Mark's not upholding his end of the contract. Perhaps there could be class action
There we go.
lawsuits. and they bet the receipts wouldn't be flattering. I bet you they wouldn't be. I took a quick look at the terms and conditions. The first point here, make good faith efforts to fulfill the perks associated with your campaign in the time frame that you communicate to contributors and prioritize fulfillment of those perks. Mark stopped delivering the pictures that he called skins and people got upset. In fact, he just kept ignoring a 72-year-old guy who loved Firefall, has invested.
Yeah, the music, I get where you're going with the music. It's very basic stock music for sure. I don't know. I like it's not the worst stock music I've heard, right? But it is, corpo is a great word to fucking, like, this could be a background in anything, right? Like, this could be a background in excuse me, like I don't fucking know, like a corporate training video or something. Yeah, it's not the worst fucking music I've ever heard.
Invested well over $1,000 in this and would love to see the game. By August of 2024, people's patience is starting
Yeah, that's
to run
music.
out.
It's playing type music.
6 to 8
Real.
months from the summer of 2018 is a far cry from summer of 2024, and $60,000 is a far cry from $500,000 or potentially more. Keep in mind, I'm going by the information that I have. Grumps can clear this up pretty easily, though. And after doing some digging, I think people have every right to call it a scam. In fact, I think it would be pretty disingenuous not to. If you made it this far, thank you so much for watching. I hope I did demonstrate what a scam Ember is, and how the Grumsy one squandered hundreds of thousands of crowdfunded dollars for a demo that likely won't see the light of day, and a game that will never see the light of day.
Like, thank you very much. I mean, like, you know, as much of a thank you as I can get for that. Be loud, be proud. Thank you for subscribing. And Mango Kramer, if I didn't say that already. Mothlick, thank you. All right, I think I'm about good with Grums. This seems like it goes places, though. I don't want to, you know, take everything from this person, but if y'all could go check this out, if this interests you, and go give McDizzle Gaming a sub, because this is the this is good work, and it seems like he's, you know, still a relatively small channel, but this is good shit. Leo Espinoza, not gonna lie, not the worst mic quality. Yeah, it's like, it seems meh. Like I said, it seems like a newer YouTuber, and like, hey, go back to my early videos. I cannot listen to my old like shooter videos at all, because the mic quality is such dog shit. Like, I had really awful mic quality, and I kick myself every day that I'm like, oh fuck, why didn't I have better mic quality? Arr. You earned a hype chest. Opened it. Oh, let me open the hype chest. What do I got? Oh, I got a personal best emote. Can I? Where is it? I want to use it. Yeah, look at this emote I got, guys. Oh no, not that one. I don't know who that is. Stop it. There we go. Look at this cat I got in Twitch chat. I didn't realize cruise control. I didn't realize Kid Rock Statutory is still in the search bar. Oh man, that's pretty good. Well, I think that's almost, how are we feeling, everybody? I think that's pretty much everything I had. Oh, you know what? Okay, give me a second. We have, I've got more shit. Yeah. Did we watched the Gaming is Gay video, right? The name of the channel is McDizzle Gaming. McDizzle. Okay, yeah, we watched the Conquered taken offline. There's some insane turf bullshit, but I kind of don't want to deal with that yet. Deal with that right now. It's just dumb. I was gonna use that as a warm up, but I just didn't. Oh yeah, Veggie Tanuki. Enjoy. Enjoy. TTBN Gaming, hey. Do. Christian nationalists. Is this all right? I'm gonna see if this is anything. Who are we talking about here? Who's the... Okay, I don't know who this is. I think this is... So every now and then I come across a video or YouTube recommends ones to me. And I'm like, okay, I'm not even gonna... Like, this is for the stream. This is for the stream and the stream alone. So I'm gonna do that one. And... Alright, I still have... I need to delete some stuff off here. Oh boy. Okay. Oh yeah, no, there's yeah, the tiny little tiefling with her little red dragon is so cute. I love her so much. I just need to mix her with the barbarian, and that'll be Karlach. Write a love song to Mothman. See, now you're getting carried away with it. That's called hyperfixation, honey. Who is Automod? I don't know if we have Automod. All right. Remove woke games are destroying gaming. Days Gone developer. Oh, I mean, he actually has fuck. Jesus Christ. Baby child, 7.22k subscribers. You do not have the clout to be doing this shit. Like this. Advertiser links. When you don't even have 8k subs. This just lays out the fucking grift, man. Like, geez, I wonder what you're about. Anti-woke. Hashtag female gamers. Man. Jesus Christ.
तो गाइस आज की वीडियो का टॉपिक थोड़ा सा सेंसिटिव है
Oh.
हो सकता है आप में से कुछ लोग ऑलरेडी ऑफेंड हो चुके हो मेरी इस वीडियो के थंबनेल एंड टाइटल को देखकर जो भी ये वीडियो
Okay, I don't understand this. Why did this... Okay, this is not in English, so I can't really watch it unless it... Nope. Hindi subtitles, okay. I don't know if it's worth, like, is this worth the energy to interact with? I mean, it's just fun. I mean, fun for me. Title. All right. Wait, did I? Oh no, I don't. No. Stop. Nope. Hindi subtitles. Okay. Get me out of here. Buy a translator service? Nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna buy a translator service for this. Why nobody is playing Dustborn? I'm gonna make a video on why nobody's fucking playing Dustborn because it's not a great game. Star Wars Outlaws is the worst game I've played. That's a great way to tell if you've ever, like, what games you've fucking been playing. It must have auto done the thing. Also, I love how he has Kiryu and... Oh, fuck, what's his name? I'm trying to think, but all I can think of is him saying, "Hello." in Yakuza in Infinite Wealth, just walking around Hawaii going, hello, hey, Clown Royal, how do I look so good every stream? It's the estrogen babes. What was that millennial writing? Millennial writing. Why are fighting games so gay? Good. What was that one? Here we go. This is the one I wanted. An antidote to woke gaming. Come on. Let's go. Showing Joe Biden already is great. 13K views 1 year ago. Less than 7K subs. Let's fucking go. This is what I'm about. Let's get it.
And, you know, I get asked in the comments every so often, well, what can be done? You know, how can the industry be improved? Where can we go from here to finally move beyond this period of stagnation that just keeps on going with these modern woke video game studios and devs fully entrenched?
Again, like off the top here, like, first off, it seems like he's coming in halfway through a fucking sentence. Like he's not like leading from one topic to another properly. We talked earlier about Concord and Suicide Squad, both games that came out in incredibly like full markets of live service games, both games that nobody really wanted or asked for, both games that came out 8 years late, but again, they're being called woke. All their failures are being blamed for wokeness. Not the fact that the reviewers who played the games did not really think they were that good. They got middling to bad review scores. This correlation doesn't fucking line up. I feel like I've already finished my bingo card. Yeah.
Drawbridge back up behind them. It's that adage, you know, any organization not explicitly and constitutionally right-wing will sooner or later become left-wing. It's becoming apparent that it's not enough just to tolerate leftists within a culture. They have to be actively resisted if you don't want to concede political and cultural ground and just give it up. The old, more apolitical, more libertarian incarnation of the industry was not gatekeeping.
What?
It had no problem with left-wing creators coming in. Same as a lot of...
What fucking... Again, I love... Oh, God, I love... This is good. This is good anti-woke slop. This is good shit. I love when they just say something and then they're like, again, yeah, obviously, the games industry used to be libertarian. Duh. It wasn't as gatekeepy before. And it's like, I'm sorry, fucking what? What is your definition of how the game industry was libertarian? Huh? What?
Other legacy subcultures. And for whatever reason, right-wing and centrist apolitical communities are far more tolerant of leftists than vice versa. And even in perceived far-right spaces online, you'll still find...
I too love when words don't have any fucking meaning at all. I love it when you can just say things like, right-wingers are so much more tolerant of left-wingers than left-wingers are of right-wingers. Something that's famously true. Go on Elon's Twitter and tell me how tolerant right-wingers are. Seriously? Seriously? Come on.
This core contingent that enjoys the process of debate and argument, you know, that they are willing to discuss their ideas with their ideological opponents, whereas in leftist spaces, there is simply no tolerance.
God, I'm stopping every sentence. This guy is a gold mine. Holy shit. Famously, leftists don't like to debate. Famously, leftists, again, do you notice how there's not really any right-wing video essayists? Like there are people like this who make videos, but not in the same way a leftist, so to speak, a BreadTuber like myself, and I'm not putting myself in like the same league as Harris or H-Bomber Guy or Contra or any of those people, but you notice in those videos they'll cite statistics, sources, science, they'll provide evidence for their arguments. You notice how here he's just kind of saying shit, kind of just throwing it out at the wall and hoping it sticks? Much to think about. Kind of a difference in approaches there, one might say.
Whatsoever for non-leftist thought. It's about purity. As we've seen over the past decade, 15 years, they have purged all dissenting voices in gaming, from the corporate layer to the devs themselves.
Stop 10. Thank you for super chatting $5. I'm replaying Titanfall 2. I forgot how fun it was. Loving the stream today. Thank you. Yeah, Titanfall 2 has some, like, look, I know a lot of people fucking love Titanfall 2. I've never felt it was even the best game that came out in 2016. That being said, Titanfall 2 is a banger. I will fully admit, Titanfall 2, banger. But for me, Doom 2016, like everybody was like, yo, that's Titanfall 2 is the best game of 2016, best shooter of 2016. I was like, have you played this Doom shit? Come on now.
And even to the indie scene, there is a monoculture of wokeism being enforced onto this industry. And there is absolutely no way that we can fix it in a straightforward manner. It's just simply not possible. They're not relinquishing power, ever. Even if it means exposing themselves as hypocrites, right? You know, where they ride into the industry on the coattails of legacy liberalism, demanding free speech and anti-censorship.
What?
And the minute they gain that foothold, suddenly...
Again, I will take one parenthetical one example of what the fuck you're talking about. Riding the coattails of liberalism? The leftist wokies are riding... What the fuck does that even mean? Bro is just saying words. Monoculture of wokeism, band name called it. Incredible. C4, any idea not mine is enforced by outside force. Yeah. Can't believe Pikmin is woke now. Yeah, what's the enforcer of that culture? I will take an example. Like, bro, one example, please. Please.
Free to censor their opponents. They're free to purge all non-explicitly woke-aligned creators and voices throughout the industry.
Which is why people like Jonathan Blow still have a job, because all the woke anti-wokies get purged. Yeah, it's why people like Adam Sessler's kind of a weird lib in that space. David Jaffe did get pushed out, but that's because he's like bad at running a business. And who else? Who's the not Randy Pitchford, the Duke Nukem guy? It'll come to me. But the dude I dunked on so hard oh god, it's a bummer that account of mine got deleted, because that was one of my best disses in the world. Yeah. The Purge 69, the wokenizing.
They even feel entitled to censor Japanese games now.
Here we go. Let's
these
get
woke Western localization studios
woke
who are
localization.
free to embed their political bias into these video games, where the intentions and values and will of the original Japanese creators, they are being disregarded. Like, why would anyone want a faithful translation of a Japanese video game? You know, why wouldn't you want the postmodern values of like a fat, gender-fluid communist retard included in your Japanese visual novel about a perverted otaku with a heart of gold on kind of like...
Telling me a lot here. Perverted otaku with a heart of gold. Do we want to make bets? Do we want to take bets on if one of those things he doesn't like that Americans are censoring is possibly scantily clad underage anime girls? Do we want to take bets? I feel like he might be mad that he's turning 30 and the wokies are trying to take away his 16-year-old anime girls. I feel I'm getting a certain vibe from it. I feel. Continue, carry on.
A humorous, sexist quest to get laid. I want fat communist retards to be translating the story. You know, I think it would improve it. I want these people to fundamentally change.
Then why don't you fucking learn Japanese and translate it, bro? If you don't, like, do it yourself. Bootstraps, homie.
Change the characterization in the story for their own dubious political reasons. I think that's totally fine. all culture, not just Japanese culture, will be reinterpreted through this lens of critical theory. And the bottom line is, gamers lose under this regime. You know, gamers will always lose while these people are in power. You know, there's like a hatred of Japanese gaming that you see a lot, especially on Twitter, especially in the Western.
Hey, one of these things that really bugs me is that they can't even pick. Their points would be so much better illustrated if they actually picked footage that was related to what they were saying. Like if they were providing an example as they're talking about it. Like I'm sure there is some, I know there has to be some kind of visual novel, even if it's not, even if he was, I think he was just making up an example, but even if it's not the exact example he's talking about, I'm sure there is some visual novel that has been changed or quote unquote censored in some way for an American release that he could get footage from. And he's not. We're just watching Metal Slug play, which is like, fine, Metal Slug is great, but like you can create a more cohesive and impactful argument by illustrating your point and showing examples. And that, like, it's just something that they don't do. Like so many of these right-wing, anti-woke gamer dorks, like it's just footage of them playing some random game while they ramble. Like it's part of why it lacks any semblance of a coherent argument, is because you're not really doing the extra work to form an argument, to form a cohesive narrative behind what you're saying. You're just throwing out speculation, no evidence, and taking everything you're saying as truth, as self-evident that all of this stuff is happening. It's like, but it's not self-evident. Like I want, if I'm coming to a video like, supposedly, if I'm coming to a video like this, I want to see your evidence for what's happening. Like if you're gonna fucking make sweeping accusations like centrist liberals of the past and the game industry used to have a libertarian bent and that left the door open for fat communist soy boys or whatever the fuck you're trying to say. Receipts, bro. Receipts. Save them for your taxes, put them in the video.
Journo dev complex. They really don't like the Japanese approach to character design, to fan service, and just to sticking to the principles of the old industry, where it was about creating crowd-pleasing content and the craftsmanship of engaging gameplay and unique visuals, you know, that...
Famously, Japanese games don't do well. Yeah, no Western game journalists loved Resident Evil 4 Remake, or Elden Ring, or Armored Core 6, or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, Japanese games in the last couple years, on a downward trend, getting nothing but bad reviews. Wasn't like Sekiro won Game of the Year like less than 5 years ago. It was about 5 years ago now, probably. Like, definitely good argument. Please keep at it.
To be prioritized over...
Yeah, also, Journo Dev Complex. Bro is just admitting the entire game industry doesn't agree with him. Like, dude is just, like, kind of quiet part loud, but he's just basically saying that, like, yeah, nobody fucking agrees with my dumb bullshit. Not the journalists, not the developers. Like, they're definitely in league. There's never been any animosity between game journalists and game developers.
Including an explicit political bias into your video game at all costs, you know? Because that's what wokeism amounts to. It's this ever-present neo-Marxist political bias.
Oh, yeah.
As if Bugman anti-white Marxoid politics is the
oh,
secret
yeah.
ingredient that makes video games.
Fuck, man. Put it in my veins. Yes, I need my fix of dumbass bullshit. Bugman, no shot. Let's go. That's so good. That's so good. Bro really said neo-Marxist unironically. Let's go. Let's go.
Game's truly great, you know. Ask Matt Lees and that's what he'll tell you. Video games need more gay politics injected into them at the expense of story, gameplay, everything else suffers.
Again, like a great time. If you go for example to my Stellar Blade video, when I'm talking about games like Bayonetta or Blood Rain or whatever, or I mean most of the thing is about Stellar Blade, but I do try and, like, when I talk about people's tweets about Stellar Blade, I try and show them on the screen because I don't want people to just take my word for it. For example, what game has gay politics injected into it at the expense of gameplay? What video game has a gay political statement that detracts from the gameplay experience? I would like, again, one example of this. I don't think it's Metal Slug. I don't think that's what this has been building to. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
So that video games can be what they were always meant to be.
Ace Attorney easy.
Interactive, gay, communist, trans-adjacent struggle sessions, you know? That's what gaming was really always supposed to be. The Japanese don't understand this, but we'll make them understand.
He's so fucking mad. Like, he's trying to maintain this, like, era of, like, detached, cynical... he's very much... It sounds like he's going for, like, a Sargon thing. But you can tell he's just so... about games that I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to put money down. I got, like, $5 in cash in my pocket. I'm willing to put cash down that he hasn't even fucking played these games. He has watched other people play them. He has watched other people complain about them and tell him how fucking woke they are. But he has no fucking experience with them. And if he ever does, I can almost guarantee, because I know people like this, he goes in pre-hating a game. He goes into a game that has a woman on the cover or a black person as protagonist, already think it's woke. He has his mind made up before he even picks up the fucking controller. Nelson JD. I can name plenty of games that had the opposite go on where I saw some homophobia or something and went, no. I mean, like there is stuff like that in... I've called it out in older games. I have an old video on the channel about there's a mission early on in San Andreas that wasn't, like, changed or censored at all. And granted, it would be kind of hard to do, but that you basically do a gay hate crime. Like, the joke is a gay hate crime, like, straight up. And it sucks, dude. It fucking sucks. It's one of those things that you look back and you're like, oh no, this was, like, fine at the time to have a main character of a massive game like San Andreas just do a fucking gay hate crime. And then what was the other one? Haze. Haze is another one I talk about in the Shooter series, where I did a review of Haze, and it was just like there's homophobia in that game that just comes out of fucking nowhere. And of course it goes because it's Haze, game with a song by Korn, like, oof. Like, yeah, I mean, those are two off the top of my head. I feel it was a lot more common back in, like, the mid 2000s, back in that kind of edgy era. And there's some, I want to say there was something homophobic in, like, Duke Nukem Forever. Like, if it is in there, if there is stuff like that in games, generally it's stuff that's a little bit more raunchy, and a lot of those games weren't good. Like, there were a lot of, like, Attitude era games, like Saints Row was good, but, like, Leisure Suit Larry, like, Box Office Bust, and, like, those games are dog shit. I'm trying to think of other, like, kind of, like, oh, we're so fucking edgy, like BMX XXX type shit. I'm fucking positive there is something like that in BMX XXX. Yeah. Gaming may be a religion, but Haze isn't the shit, for sure. Ophelia, the sad thing is that the vast majority of games are still being made for dude bros. He just doesn't want to see it because he doesn't want to share the playground. Well, and so I don't think... I wouldn't even say that games are still being made for dude bros. I think there are games that definitely appeal to a more masculine or more action-packed audience, but that's... You know, you could say the same thing about movies. Like, there's always going to be an R-rated action movie or two. I think it ebbs and flows depending on what the audience actually wants. But you look at the biggest games out there, things like Baldur's Gate 3. Like, that, I wouldn't say that's a dude bro game. I think that's an experience for everybody. Even things like, I would say, Fortnite, Call of Duty, these massively played action experiences where once, yeah, Call of Duty, absolutely, used to be the epitome of a dude bro game, that in Gears of War. But over time, like now both of those games have female characters you can choose. They have unlockable characters of every different skin color, of every different nationality, sometimes different gender identities. Like Battlefield 5 had a non-binary character, or 20 the future one had a non-binary character. So like some of that stuff is diversified, and I think that makes people like this feel like, oh no, that the politics are encroaching in my space. That I think you're right, where it does feel like they have to share their toys in the sandbox a little bit. But yeah, I think that those little inklings, and you see it every now and again, where somebody will they'll share a tweet and a bunch of people will dunk them on Twitter because the tweet will be like, oh, what happened to Call of Duty? And it's a picture of like, you know, I don't fucking know, whoever's in Call of, like Skeletor or some shit. And like, oh, I think I did that actually one time. It's just like, man, what are we doing? And part of that, I think, is the Fortnitification, to borrow a term from a Magic the Gathering creator, the Fortnitification of just media in general, where everything is a multiverse now. Everything is an IP crossover. Everything wants your dollar. Everything is going to fucking pander with, you know, steal another shitty term, member berries and that kind of shit, which just, like, that just sucks. Like, that just sucks. And that has very little to do with, like, a political agenda. That's just capital. Anyway.
And because ultimately, they're kind of
have
next.
a good
Their
night, Space
culture
Boy.
is
Hope you
next
can
on
sleep.
the chopping block. And it'll be a test of Japanese ethnocentricity. How well they can continue to resist this Borg collective of Western anti-culture, which is being pushed on them more and more as the years go by, and you see companies like Square Enix that are actually capitulating.
I love how it's a test of Japanese Afrocentrism. Okay, oh, is he going to talk 1 year ago? Is he going to talk about Final Fantasy 16's gay stuff? He might. Okay, hang on.
Into wokeism, or at least attempting to lean into it, with Westoid pandering trash like Forspoken, ma black female protagonist, ma open world, you know, like, it's classic Square Enix. They're copy.
Amazing. Again, like he lets it slip. That's what it's about. A black protagonist is woke. Like that is just enough to push a neo-Marxist political agenda, according to him, is just to have a person of color be the protagonist. Incredible. So much. This guy obviously is not a like, oh, well, I like this character. I hate that shit where they're like, oh, you know, I don't have a problem with a gay character or a black character as long as they're written well. He's just like, no, it's woke. Fuck that. Incredible.
Being Western games insofar as Western games are fucking shit. It's like, congrats, Square Enix. It's another winner. And I haven't even played
Oh, yep. There he's mentioning FF16. Love to see it. I forgot what I was gonna say because I saw FF16 and my brain switch tracks. The Cook, thank you for resubbing for 2 months. Glad I could catch this. Just got out of the actual Jake stream. What did I miss? Oh boy, so much. We've been going for a minute actually. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That energy drink. Oh no, I'm gonna become addicted to energy drinks. Ugh. Not woke energy. Yeah, no, I mean I got off of I have an interview video coming out soon from a former member of Atomwaffen Division, which, like, I know, realize that's a very quick turn into different topic, but I have a video that I did today where I interviewed a former member of Atomwaffen Division, who is, you know, now trying to help de-radicalize former Nazis and trying to help people, you know, get their lives together and get out of that shit. And so that was like a 2-hour interview, and that took like I took a lot of like a lot of fucking energy, just emotionally to kind of like connect with someone on that level. So I was kind of debating if I was going to stream or not, and I was dragging my feet a little bit, but I think we had a pretty good stream today. We're not done yet, obviously, but well, so for those who don't know about Atomwaffen Division is a neo-Nazi, explicitly extremely violent right-wing terrorist cell. That is actually, yeah, you'll see here major actions, murders of around 5 to 8 people. I guess that's not what I want. One of the most violent neo-Nazi movements in the 21st century, designated by a terrorist group, been held responsible for a number of murders, bombings, planned terrorist attacks, and criminal actions. And so I actually had a, yeah, they are like, it doesn't get much more hardcore fucking Nazi than this. He doesn't though. Blaine Kaplan, the dude who I interviewed, does not hate Jews. Like he has done a lot of work to unindoctrinate himself. He does not. I feel like he would have told me if he hates Jews. Like he fully renounces everything that he did. And granted, like that's not I don't know how Dead is still up after doing that Synthman video, but now they're talking about how they interviewed someone that was a former Atomwaffen member. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming you saw who it was, or you at least know who I'm talking about. Therapist rubs their hand like Birdman whenever Dead uploads a video. I talked about it in the Discord, so I'm assuming Lane read it there. The old video. Oh no, Lane, different dude, different fucking dude, way different dude. No, that guy is still a Nazi. Yeah, no. What's his fuck? Different dude. No, the dude I interviewed is, no, you're good, Lane. I'm like, wait, no, the guy I interviewed today, pretty sure he's, like, he was telling me all about how he is trying to, like, you know, it's something that, I mean, part of what we talked about in the interview was, just like a commonality between a lot of people who get out of hate movements is feeling this. And it's not like anybody's, you know, forcing them to do it. It's not necessarily even like that it's, you know, it's parole or anything, but feeling this responsibility to try and rectify some of your past mistakes, to try and, like, knowing that the shit you've done, you can't, like, not necessarily going for forgiveness, but, and not, you know, you can't really set it right, but trying to prevent it from continuing to happen. And that's kind of what he's doing. Aaron, Discord, is it public or behind members? It's behind memberships for, I think, $3 on Patreon. Yeah, I believe, unfortunately, I think Isaac is still a Nazi. I'm from Tampa, and all the lefty circles there are quite familiar with Atomwaffen. Yeah, he was in the Tyler. His name is Tyler Parker DePep. Most people who leave hate movements are still not safe for people like me, the people they were targeted at, to be around. Well, so the interesting thing about Tyler that puts him in a unique position among former hate members is that he's trans, which, yeah, is a bit of a twist to the story, right? And part of because nobody knew that he was trans at the time, and he did. Part of what we talked about in the interview was how he confided in some of his closest, neo-Nazi friends that he was trans, and it created this kind of cognitive dissonance for them, where they weren't able to reckon these two things, where like this guy that they knew, who was a good friend of theirs, but then also they had been told, forever that, they're all degenerates and they all deserve to die. And so we kind of talk about if actually being exposed to different people and actually coming to know somebody for who they are, it's another case of like that type of shit being the beginnings of poking holes in that worldview. Because like shit is different from what you hear when you actually know them. Yeah, I think it's gonna be an interesting video for sure. I think it's gonna be a really good companion piece to the Synthetic Man video, and hopefully will help a couple people maybe examine themselves, examine like the hateful propaganda they imbibe and how it plays into them being like miserable. Because like honestly, a lot of the shit we talked about, it lines up with like what was in the synth video. Okay, thank you very much for subbing. TTBN, thank you very much for following. I mean, and Lane, you don't necessarily have to do like a 10 games characters with amazing butts or something. No, I have, like, right after this, I have a video I'm working on, or I started working on. I have another big project. I need to do some deep diving into a weird online space. I need to find out where I can do it, because I know it's out there. I just have to find a way to get there. But yeah, I mean, hey, this is what I do. I do it for y'all. I fucking, yeah. I know their interlocutors should consult people like me for feedback, but even so, no direct contact with people who used to want me done. I mean, like, and that's fine. Like, I don't think, here's the thing, I don't think Tyler would even blame you for saying that. I don't. But I also don't think that should preclude somebody from trying to, again, not even rectify or correct their past mistakes, because they can't, and they realize that, a lot of them do, but to work towards helping others not make those same mistakes, if that makes sense. Yeah, anyway, I do want to hear what he says about Final Fantasy 16 real quick. Sorry, I went on that random fucking tangent.
F16, yeah, and I don't even know if I will. But that's a video for another time, really. We're at the stage now where we're rewriting history to make it seem like this industrial coup, this cultural revolution that's taken place within gaming is in any way acceptable and not a grotesque power grab. It is a
grotesque power grab is so great for something that apparently to him has just like happened gradually over time. Like as he was saying at the beginning, that look, it just kind of happened over time. It's like, so it's not really a power grab if people are just coming to it naturally, is it? If it's just being accepted by the industry as a whole. Like, you don't like it, that doesn't make it a power, that doesn't make it a coup. Come on.
Destruction of a previous order. There are Soviet shades to the fall of gaming, to the story of our industry.
Whoa.
Bolshevik moods. That's why things are so...
Soviet shades and Bolshevik moods. Yo. Soviet... Alright, first off, replace moods with moves. Soviet Shades and Bolshevik Moves would make a great album title. Thank you, Lane. I see, and that's I appreciate that from you. I had to re-educate myself on drag and being stuck on outmoded gender norms even after I came out. We are all works in progress. That is a wonderful way to say that. We are all works in progress. I fully believe that.
Cringe right now, you know? We have sacrificed the soul of video games to appease these tyrants.
We've sacrificed the soul. The soul of video games, everybody. We have sacrificed, like, chicks with knockers the size of their heads. The soul of video games. Again, I don't even think he's given a single example. Like, the one game he's called out was woke just because it had a black protagonist, was Forspoken. Hell yeah, let's go.
And to anyone that actually gives a shit about video games, that was clearly a mistake. And the only way to get these people out and to restore the health of this industry and all industries that have been subverted by the Marxoids is to starve them. You need to starve them of energy and power, and most importantly, money. Because ultimately, they will implode eventually. When you look at what's happening to Hollywood, and you're seeing the entire kosher apparatus itself just starting to fall away. You know, actors have no...
Whoa! Kosher apparatus. Okay. All right, he's cool. That's... Bro. Kosher apparatus is fucking crazy. What is? I wonder if he's gonna say something about like tiny hats or like certain people. Good God, it's fucking crazy how. Like I clicked on a random video that was like recommended to me 6th, and I'm sure it's because I've been watching a lot of synth content because of the fucking like video I just made. But like, here's this channel just sitting here with 7K subs that got recommended to me that is just spreading Nazi shit now. Fucking what?
No prestige anymore in this current paradigm. These glorified ancient Roman eunuch jesters that serve as this perverse modern aristocracy, you know, they are fast becoming irrelevant.
Big words, buddy. Let's just throw a couple more $10 words in there. You'll get discount on the whole bundle. Jesus Christ.
Frantically, they dance about like stimming mental patients as they lobby for that last crumb of validation from the general public. Narcissists in withdrawal, it's like watching heroin addicts jonesing. Foaming at the mouth, they thrash about. Zac Efron...
Jesus Christ. Like, okay, fucking ease up there, Anne Rice. Fuck. Foaming at the mouth, they thrash about. Please, come on. Poetry, but
Sitting
cringe.
in a pool of his own piss and vomit, while the Zoomer male consciousness watches on in a kind of vague, numbed amusement.
Where did Zac Efron come from?
Studios
What?
are going broke. You know, it's simply not sustainable because it's so fucking gay and pathetic. So, the same thing needs to happen to gaming. And it really has been a long time coming. We need to smoke...
Yeah, it's not sustainable because it's gay, not because of like massively overinflated budgets, reshoots, the fact that people like Robert Downey Jr. get paid like over $100 million for a movie. Like that's not why. It's because gay. What? Again, I'll take one example, please. One example.
Out these woke creators who are political hacks with an axe to grind and, you know, really with no merit and no value, no talent. They're just glorified pornographers in a way. I think that if you're a creator or an artist who is promoted solely on the basis of your alignment with woke, politically correct ideology, well, you know, you're a prostitute, right? You've made a deal with the state and corporate-backed status quo to shill for this unreasonable, authoritarian, evil ideology in exchange for power. You're not an artist. you are simultaneously a whore and a pornographer, a pimp. That is the immoral, unearned nature of your position. You can make it your portable
let's get through
emulation
this. Slow down.
machine, and installing EmuDeck on this thing, and having basically the entire 1 and 2. I mean, old school survival horror specifically is a treasure trove.
Would you fucking believe it? Because I forgot that this video was about the cure for wokeness, because we got like 10 minutes in before he came back to it, which he's going to spend the last 5 minutes talking about just games he liked as a kid. Wouldn't you believe it? The cure for modern games is the games I played when I was younger were better. Things I like old, better. Many such cases. Many such cases. Good God.
Of classic gaming. I mean, all the pre-rendered Resident Evils are absolutely some of the best, most engaging video games that the 5th generation has to offer. I mean, there's a lot of lateral thinking.
Goodbye, Lady
puzzles,
DeFage. Have a good rest of your night.
combined with the horror and with the atmosphere. It's rad, for lack of a better word. That's how my generation would describe it. It's rad, okay? Dino Crisis, you know, I've got so much good shit. Silent Hill 1 and 2.
Like, listen, he's going positively orgasmic over just like, oh man, the games I played when I was growing up, when I was in college, and I used to be young and virile, and oh fuck, Resident Evil 2 and 3, and like, old thing good, new thing bad. Like, yeah, I mean, like, I don't get me wrong, I get that nostalgia. I spent like 4 hours the other day. I just took the rest of the day off on Saturday or whenever it was, and I played Afro Samurai from 2007, which is not a great game, but it brought me back to that era of games where, like, you could have a 6 to 10 hour single player game with no live service bullshit, no fucking DLC you had to buy. Like, I get it. I understand it. I do. But at the end of the day, you also are capitulating to your nostalgia. You're forgetting all the shit that wasn't great about that era. You are just remembering the games that stand out as 9s and 10s, that are all-time classics, that went on to revolutionize and form and cement genres, like the first Resident Evil, the first Silent Hill. These are classics for a reason. You know what you're not fucking talking about? Carrier. Did you ever play Carrier? Did you ever play Carrier on the Dreamcast? I bet you didn't. Did you ever play Blue Stinger or Illbleed? Did you ever play Martian Gothic? Huh, buddy? You want to talk? Did you ever play Galarians? I bet you didn't. Did you ever play Dino Crisis 3? I'm thinking not. Did you ever play Evil Dead Hail to the King on the PlayStation 1? I don't think so, champ. I don't think so. Because you remember the best examples of the genre, not the rest of it. You remember the cream of the crop. The cream of the crop. You don't remember the chaff. Why am I? Oh, I'm watching Meek. Weird. Okay. Like, there are so many. Fear Effect. Fear Effect is another one. Fear Effect was alright. Fear Effect was aight. Fear Effect was aight. But like, I bet I'm betting money, motherfucker, you did not play Clock Tower 2. I'm willing to bet on Dreamcast you did not play The Ring, Terror's Realm, or D2. Get the fuck out of here with this. Like, so many. If there's one thing I want people to walk away from with my shooter series, I just crossed in the shooter ranking video series, I just crossed 50 games ranked. 50. I've played 50 shooters for that series. Of those games, I've played 1 Gears of War, 1 Halo, 1 Call of Duty. The rest, with rare exceptions being like Dead Space 2, King Kong, the official movie, the Transformers, the Cybertron games. Outside of those, the rest of it, either entirely dog shit or forgettable. Like, with variances along the way. There's like some neat stuff, but stuff like Legendary, Stuff like fucking Turok, the not great Turok reboot with Ron Perlman. Shit like Turning Point Fall of Liberty, right? It all just blends into this fucking sludge, and nobody remembers those games because they were busy playing, and they have the memory in their head of staying up late at night in college and playing Modern Warfare 2, or going to a midnight fucking release of Halo 3 and marathoning it with their buddies all through the night, beating it on Legendary, drinking their Mountain Dew and their Doritos. They have a memory of a better time that is flanked. It is encased like the fucking mosquito in amber in Jurassic Park. It is encased in their memories of gaming from that time. But what they don't remember, and either because they are willfully forgetting it, or they didn't, I'm willing to bet more likely the case, they weren't actually playing, they weren't the hardcore gamers they think they were. They don't remember like renting fucking Terminator Salvation and beating it in 2 hours, you know? They don't remember fucking Dark Sector. You feel me? They don't remember playing Secret Service. Or Infernal, Hell's Vengeance. I could fucking go all day, dude. Quantum Theory. Fucking Walking Dead Survival Instinct. I played 50 of these fuckers. Like, Warpath. Oh, Warpath Jurassic Park. Yes. Not a great game. Fascinating game. Not a great one. Remember doing that and thinking it was a new Siphon Filter co-op. Showboard kids. But it's like, and especially if you ever go back to, especially like the Wii or the DS or the GBA, like games or series, platforms that have legitimately wonderful libraries, like incredibly expansive. GBA especially is unsung for the technological prowess some of the developers had. Like, there were motherfuckers, I've talked about it on stream before. There are people out on the GB fucking A. I know, like, y'all probably played Pokemon or Mario or whatever. There were cats out there making full-ass 3D cover shooters. Like, making full-ass GTA-likes with sprite characters. Like, the GBA was crazy. Crazy. But most people remember the stuff they had from childhood. And this is to say that, like, yeah, you should go back and explore those if they interest you. I certainly have. I have an emulator device. I love playing GBA games I've never been able to play. Like, there's an exclusive Duke Nukem game on the GBA. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not amazing. It's not bad. But when you look at the Wii, GBA, less so the PSP, kind of the PS2, Nintendo DS, absolutely. Some of those libraries are so filled with absolute dog shit. Like, just dog water video games. The most churned out random bullshit you will ever fucking find. And again, people don't remember those. When people are like, oh, games are so much better now. Look at all this. Look at all these 6s and 7s that are coming out. It's literally always fucking been like that. Just those games don't get remembered by history. You don't remember the fucking 6s from when you were a kid. Nobody remembers 25 to Life. Why? Because GTA San Andreas and Vice City still get remasters. Nobody's fucking bumping 50 Cent Bulletproof. You know? Of the Sonic RPG the Sonic RPG that was made by BioWare. I think you mean Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Yeah, Makuta LaRocca, the exact same is true about music. I mean, it's really like it's true about fucking any media. Nope, no, it wasn't. TTBN, you're thinking of Blood on the Sand. Blood on the Sand is the good one. Blood on the Sand is the good 50 Cent game. Bulletproof is not. Bulletproof is not. Yeah, like on that, who remembers fucking the Narc? The Narc reboot. What's another one? Oh, here's a game I was thinking about. As I was playing Afro Samurai, I was like, man, you know what game I put way fucking too much time into that, like, is exact. Okay, that's what was happening. For those who don't know, on Twitter, I was playing randomly, Hunted the Demon's Forge, which, for elucidation, I need to show some of these character designs, because it really gets across the vibe, like the vibe. Like, this is what every female character looks like, right? Big tits, tattoos, and then the main dude character is just like a guy named Greg. You feel me? Where's the there's a chick voiced by Lucy Lawless. Yeah, this chick. Like, yeah, no, this is the exact stuff that when people talk about, like, oh, like this is when gaming wasn't woke, and it's just like, it's just some chick with big tits and a fantasy G-string. Like, really? And so between that and Afro Samurai, I was thinking about Golden Axe Beast Rider, which is legitimately maybe one of the worst games I've ever played, or at the very least one of the games that was not properly play tested. Golden Axe Beast Rider, there is a point in I need to, okay. Let me see if I can find it, actually. I think it is that one. Here we go. Oh, God damn it. Here we go. So several hours into the game, there's a point where you have to jump across a gap. And to do that, and this is what I'm talking about, like, this wasn't play tested. To jump across the gap, you have to do a specific maneuver that the game never tells you you can do. Or if it does, it's at the very beginning. So it's like if you remember, if you ever played Fear, there's like a special like forward jump kick that you can do, like a double kick in the air, that you have to press 2 buttons to do. It's a lot like that. You have to do like a flaming kick. Wonder if you ever experienced one of my favorite lesser known games from the PS2 era, Primal. Primal's super weird. Primal's cool. It's like Primal, actually, you know what Primal reminds me of? Primal reminds me of Shadow Man. Like, I feel like Primal has a very like edgy, but in a like charming way, early 2000s vibe. You know, like it would have like on the back cover it'd be like music by Seether or fucking Puddle of Mud, or, you know, some bullshit like that. Yeah. No, Primal was, well, and Primal was more like, because I picked up Primal thinking it was like a horror game, but it's kind of more like just an adventure puzzle thing. But no, it was super interesting. It's like one of those games, it kind of reminds me of Run Like Hell too. If anybody ever played Run Like Hell. Which is just like a weird thing. But thank you, Ophelia, for that, by the way. City of the Dead. Hi, to jump over the gap, I figured something. Make sure you have enough distance to start running, then jump when you reach the edge of the platform. While in mid-jump, press the 2 attack buttons to do the flaming flying kick, which extends your jump distance a little bit. Mind you, 15 years ago, this is how fucked up this is. I still remember this. Odd how the dropkick was useless through the whole game, and all of a sudden they expect you to figure out how to do it. Thank God for internet. This is the only time in the entire game I use jump kick. Like, this is the kind of shit that people forget. How many fucking games used to be like this? It used to be like this, man. And Nelson JD, yeah, no, it's not like Primal Rage. It's actually like, it's like a supernatural thing. It's I don't know why it's called Primal, really. Breaking Benjamin music and balls at it. Honestly, that sounds... I think you're right about the Breaking Benjamin, actually. I think you're right. I think you're right. Man. TTBN, this is making me rethink what I was playing on PS2. This is all just the mythical fascist past. I mean, like, no, because I'm talking about shit that's not good. Like, the mythical fascist past is saying, like, oh, gaming was so good back then. It was all good. Because they fucking remember, like, staying up with friends at a sleepover playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and doing chow races and shit. They don't remember the disappointment of playing Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. You feel me? Fuck out of here. Oh, okay. Thank you, Volcano. Billy Hatcher slander on the timeline. Man, they don't know the pain of playing like the PS1 Disney platformers. Which, you know what? Actually, I've revisited some of those. It's not just, it's a little nostalgia. It's not just nostalgia though. But like the Emperor's New Groove platformer and what was the other one? The Tarzan, the 2D platformer. Honestly, not bad. Not bad. Could have been worse. Could have been like the fucking Bionicle PS2 game. Dragon Ball Z Saga. People love those fucking Sagas games. Budokai Tenkaichi. Yeah. Yeah, they don't remember playing an unplayable game and not being able to get a real. Yeah, they don't remember saving up and buying Clay Fighters 64 and a third or whatever the fuck. 63 and a third. Legacy of Kain. Oh, see, Soul Reaver, pretty good. Alt Culture was Primal. Now I'm out of the closet. I am Gothic game. Big Rigs Over the Road. Oh man. Well, no, because the New Metal Thumb Warrior, I think New Metal was the second one, actually. Because the second and third one, so it was... I'm trying to remember how it went, because it was Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, and then Warrior Within was the one with New Metal, and that was hard R. That was a hard M-rated game, because like as soon as the game opens up, it's like the prince is walking in with blood and their titties everywhere. Have I played Aladdin? Well, the question is, have I played it on the Genesis or the Nintendo? Am I right? Yeah, I've played Aladdin. Pamela Anderson VIP. Oh man. The VIP game for PS1. Yo. For those who don't know, the VIP, so I completely forgot about that. I have played that. What hard art? I meant that it's a hard, like, they went super far into like blood and gore and violence. Yeah, Warrior Within. It's fucking ridiculous. Bionicle Heroes, I'm so mad I fucked up my DS emulation device because I was playing that, and Bionicle Heroes DS, Kino, like immaculate. See, oh, yo, I've never wanted to see a low poly Borok and Nui Jaga rendered in my life. It's so, oh, it's so cool. Yeah. I mean, like, Warrior Within was like a fine game at the time. Like, but looking back, it's one of those games that you're like, God damn, that's embarrassing. Batman Forever game? Batman Forever. Is that the one with the fucked up, the shiny suits? Like, I think they did the Mortal Kombat, not rotoscoping, but they did the like motion scans of the actors. Am I remembering that right? Or was that Batman and Robin? Because I'm sure there were games made for both of them. I think I have played that. I definitely played that dog shit Batman Beyond game on N64 That thing was fucking rough. Return of the Joker. Oh. Ham heartbreak. Oh yeah, the one where you can't fucking pause. I remember that. Batman Returns. See, Batman Return on SNES, I think that's more of a classic, I think. Batman Forever with Mortal Kombat. Yep, that was the one. No, not Return of the Joker for Game Boy. I've never played Return of the Joker for Game Boy. You know, it's a good. Okay, sorry, I'll get off on a tangent. Return of the Joker for N64 is some hot dog shit. Terrible video game. But you know, it's actually an. Never mind. I'm not gonna. It's not actually good. But what's very funny is that, let me see if I can find it really quick. There's a Spawn game made for the movie on Game Boy Color, and at the beginning, I don't know why, maybe it was on the soundtrack, but in the background, is it on here? No. Somebody has to have archived it. Yep, there it is. Moby Games, good old Moby Games. Where's my screenshots? Here we go. Let's go. The band name Korn just appears in this fucking game. Incredible. Incredible. He wears a corset and rides a motorcycle. That does look like a corset. I've never seen it like that. Kinky. Do you want to cover on the controversy or issues with the game called The Great Rebellion? I don't know about The Great Rebellion. Oh yeah, the Fifth Element game on PS1. That was like a that was like a load reload situation, I think. Why do I Les Cinématiques Element Development Gaumont Libsys Callisto Oof. Dog, do you know how bad you gotta be to get a 2.4 out of 10 on motherfucking PS1? Do we miss movie tie-in games? Like, okay, so there's a part of me that does, right? Because sometimes they were good, or sometimes they're unexpectedly better than you think. Like X-Men Origins Wolverine, which I did a documentary on. You should go check that out on the channel. X-Men Origins Wolverine is a great example, but no, like there's some stuff I would like to see more of, but by and large, I would rather see people taking IP in different directions. Like, for example, I would rather have something like, even if I don't love the game, I'm playing it now, but Star Wars Outlaws, I would rather see something like that than The Mandalorian, the video game, you know? Even though it's not a movie, but you get the point. I would rather see something like the new King Kong game. I think that actually looks like pretty promising, the 2D survival game, than like, oh, here's King Kong versus Godzilla. Street Fighter the movie game, fuck yeah. Bruce Willis Apocalypse. Okay, you know what? I might be thinking of Apocalypse. Bruce Willis's Apocalypse. Chronicles of Riddick. Oh, Chronicles of Riddick. Fuck yeah, Chronicles of Riddick. I think I got... Hell yeah, I do. Fuck yeah, I got Chronicles of Riddick. Assault on Dark Athena right here. Oh, what a game. What a game. Hell yeah. Sandwiched right between my copies of Jurassic the Hunted and Resistance Fall of Man.
And Guitar Hero 3.
Let's go. Who said... Oh, yeah, somebody was saying the Rebellion... The Great Rebellion. All right, I do want to check that out really quick. Honestly, I kind of hope Disney or somebody does a remaster of the Raven X-Men Origins Wolverine, because that game is fucking great. That game is fucking great. Great cult games. The KVLT is not great. Technocratic elites who seek digital immortality. Oh, okay. Fuck, man. All right, let's check this out, I guess. The time has come to ask, are you... Of course, fucking Reddit ass memes. Globalism is won. Fuck, man. Of course, you are one man. Turner Diary is the fucking video game here. Oh, yeah. No, Nightmare Creatures, I always call Nightmare Creatures, like, that was like the first draft of Bloodborne. Like, straight up. No, Nightmare Creatures has fucking vibes. You know what game? Maybe. Ugh. You know what other game has vibes that nobody talks about? And again, not a good video game, but Blaster Master Blasting Again. I played hours of that game as a kid. Don't think I ever really knew what I was doing. I don't think I had a concept of how that game like fit together with itself, but man. Remember Bloodborne card on the PS1? Yes, I do. White Boy Summer National Pride Month update. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Can you get any more on the fucking nose? Get felt pill double D. I can't go down a whole... No, because look, if I go down the Muppet Monster Adventure / Muppet kart racing rabbit hole, we'll be here all night. We'll be here all night. Oh, shocking. They used a bunch of AI in their fucking games. More mature and outrageous. It's good and very based. Fuck you. Support brave developers making a 2D roguelike. So stunning and brave. Lucis Lux Mega Corporation owns everything and the people own nothing. Great. Alex Jones bullshit. Play the role of human 1028, a man who decides he had enough. Feel like there's a 1488 thing in there somewhere. Soul destroying system anymore. Seeming an all-powerful enemy. Okay, so that's all they have. White Boy Summer. Jesus Christ. Like seriously? They're straight up like trying to do, this is like a supposed to be a drag queen parody. This is like that fucking dog shit even before the controlled flooding. Is this from the same developer as that Alex Jones game? Christ. This, like, could be. It has a very similar vibe. Whoa, ah!
Enter a future where the Lucis Lux Corporation rules. Where freedom is a memory and rebellion is the only hope. One man against an empire. He's fighting for Europa. In a future where humanity is on the brink, he'll face the ultimate enemy, a digital dictatorship that owns everything. When the people are in trouble, they call on
white male detected alert. And that looks like it's straight up supposed to be like George Soros is a bug man. Is this... Let's do cult games. No, it's just another fucking... Oof. Yeah, he said Europa. That's another fucking dog whistle for sure. Oh. God damn, y'all. It only gets worse. We just have to go back. We have to return with a V to banger classics like Spawn on the Game Boy Color. Alright, well, I have streamed actually longer than I thought I would. Thank you all so much for the donos. It actually really helps lately. And keep an eye out, like I said, that... Oh yeah, Jack is streaming. Yeah, let's go... Let's go say... We actually haven't rated Jack in a minute. Alright, yeah, let's go say hi to Jack. Everybody loves Jack. Oh, fuck yes, they returned the Twitch app to the way it used to do raids. Oh, thank Christ. Fuck. Alright, well, thank you all so much, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and stay tuned to the channel for that interview and some other stuff. And if you haven't watched the latest video, go watch it, and have a good night.